Argentina al vergeten, dus we hebben meerdere hekel aan Argentina.
Hola a todos. Welcome to the last edition of World Cup Watchers 2026. The opening ceremony is here. The final is almost here in 1 hour and 30 minutes. But first, let's watch to the opening ceremony. There will be a halftime show as well. A lot of performance, a lot of famous people as well. But let's watch first at the opening ceremony. So we see some drummers, a lot of performers. I will point out which one will perform at that moment, and there will be a lot of the commentary will point out which performers will perform at which moments. So I will hear it and then I will tell you about it. So in 1 hour and 30 minutes, the final will begin, but it's the final, the last edition of World Cup Watchers 2026. So we needed it to make it special, of course. I will be supporting Argentina tonight. Why the bathrobe? Because if you know, you know. It's very common in football as well. For the second place, we do hear I Show Speed right now with his champion song. Put your flags up in the air. Put your flags up in the air. So he made a world tour. I Show Speed for his first YouTube channel, but made a video out of it for his World Cup song Champions as well. And right now he's performing that song. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. It's the World Cup time. That song is very dope. Speaking about songs, the winner, I will make a song about the winner of tonight, and I will upload it this Wednesday. I hope so that I make that, but I think I will. And I have to say, I already begin with the song for Argentina. So may Spain win, then it will take maybe some longer, a longer time. But if Argentina wins, I think Wednesday will become great. We are ready with, I told a little of orange. This is still white, but inside it's already ready. Croquettes and bitterballen. The mate, of course, but don't forget the sangria as well. Put your hands up in the air. This is the World Cup. Put your hands up in the air. This is the World Cup. Put your hands in the air. So the whole field is a lot. Well, you don't see the field. You see FIFA World Cup 2026, and it's literally a show. What you see at the halftime show, normally at the Super Bowl, is already here for the closing ceremony. And that was a really great ceremony by I Show Speed. Well done. What he did today, this whole month for the World Cup. That was my idea actually to do since 2022. I asked some people, let's go to the World Cup in 2026. Remember it, 2026. But a lot of things happens for them in those 4 years, and as well for me. I didn't, for example, predict that I would travel to Chile for 2 times. Post Malone is here with Chrome Heartbreaker. USA always makes it big. I think it has something as well. However, like a halftime show, I think that's great as well for football. However, 45 minutes a halftime show. I don't know if it's correct. I see 11 minutes. I also see 45. If it's 45, I think, well, let that be a thing for the Super Bowl, because then we combine things, and I don't see that as a really great solution. 11 minutes, which is fine. If it's 20 minutes tops, I would say, okay, those 5 minutes, it doesn't really matter. But 45, the players have to wait, etc. So I think that is not great. So we predicted it. Argentina España, actually, with the flags and also the names. Well, Lamine Yamal is over here, and Messi, I took the kid on. So I Show Speed, we've seen him first, and now Post Malone. We will later on see also Madonna, I thought, Shakira, of course, with the die, Justin Bieber, even Tom Cruise. I don't know what he's gonna do, but maybe he's gonna do something for Mission Impossible. I don't know. Maybe he's stealing the World Cup. So Lamine Yamal versus Messi 19 years ago. Lamine Yamal was born. Sway Lee. Hey. 19 years ago, Lamine Yamal was born. There's this really famous picture of Messi, Lamine Yamal in the bathtub, showering by Messi. And I left in the dust and the sunflowers. You're the sunflower. So the cheapest tickets for the World Cup is $12,000. That's the cheapest one. I saw some interviews where people said 3,000 will be fine. I think still that's a lot. I think it must go from like 1,500. That's half a salary of a month. I think that a lot of people would have spent that money on it for the World Cup final. But 12K is ridiculous. Even 3K, I would consider it for a final, just like France for Argentina, Spain. For France, Argentina, for example, in 2022, I wouldn't do it. But for two teams that I love, yeah. But 12K is, it's enormous, of course. If you have enough money, then I think maybe I would do it, but I would still realize that's a lot of money. I can still do a lot of things with it. A lot of Argentinian fans and Spaniards in the stands. Gianni Infantino is, of course, here in New Jersey. It has a capacity of 83,000. And the match will be played 9 o'clock over here, and 3 o'clock over there in New Jersey. It will be 33 degrees, and it will be sunny. But let's finish my story right now, as they are back in the studio with the Dutch analysts. España is fighting for their second star, and Argentina for La Cuarta Estrella. 19 years ago, Lamine Yamal was born. He took, just like Messi, to the boot, number 19 on his back. Um, it's the 19th of July right now, and now Messi standing over next to Lamine Yamal face to face. What also needed to happen in the Finalissima, but that one got cancelled. Maybe will be played later on. And will they will play now in the FIFA World Cup final. In 2008, we saw Spain as a Euro Cup winner. In 2010, FIFA World Cup. 2012, Euro Cup winner again. In 2014, they didn't do great. However, for Argentina, they won the 2021 Copa America. The 2020, I forgot the Finalissima as well in 2021. In 2022, they become World Cup champions, and in 2024, they won the World Cup, the Copa America again. So two Copa Americas, one Finalissima, and a World Cup, and maybe a Finalissima as well, and maybe the World Cup again. So they are in a really good situation right now. They can, well, they already have back-to-back Copa America. They can, since 1962, I thought, win just like Brazil, back-to-back World Cup titles. The first one was Italy to do it. The second one, Brazil, and now the third one, it can be Argentina. However, for Spain, they won in 2024 the Euros. If they now win the World Cup and maybe the Finalissima against Argentina as well, they can beat that again with winning the Euros in 2028. So it's really a big fight between two, well, really a clash between those two big football countries. So let's see if I did say that correct. So, World Cup winners. There is when there is no closing ceremony shown, I will talk to you about some couple of things. I want to make this as big as I can because it's the final. So let's say the results. So the first one was Italy. In the second and third edition, they won back-to-back World Cup champions in 1934 and 1938. Um, then the second one was Brazil in 1958 and in 1962. They won it in Sweden and in Chile. Italy won it in Italy and France. So Brazil was the second one, almost 24 years later actually. And now we haven't seen it for 36. No, what am I saying? For 64 years. 64 years, guys. And we can see a back-to-back one from Argentina. Um, who did win of the winners in their own country? Uruguay in 1930 won it while it was held in Uruguay. In 1934, Italy, while it was held in Italy. Then we got England in 1966, while it was held in England as well. Then 1974, West Germany won it against the Netherlands, by the way, 2-1. And it was held in West Germany as well. In 1978, Argentina, after extra time, 3-1 against the Netherlands as well. And it was held in Argentina. And then France in 1998, 3-0 against Brazil, and they won in France. It was held over there. And since then, we didn't see it. And in 2030, there will be the World Cup will be held in Morocco, Portugal, and Spain. And the 25th edition will be held in 2034. No, sorry. So they are skipping two because of the World War in 1942 and 1946 because of the World War. So this was the 25th edition. The 26th one will be in Morocco, Portugal, and Spain. And the 27th edition in 2034 will be in Saudi Arabia. The opening three games of the hosts are Argentina, Paraguay, and Uruguay, the next World Cup in 2030. Hopefully, I can do exactly what Speed did right now. That was my plan since 2022. I really did save some money for that as well. to make it happen, but of course it's so expensive. So even though I didn't go to Chile and didn't fell in love with this girl at that moment, which made me go to Chile in the first, well, love took over, you know. However, I've learned from that. Now I would not do that and keep my uh, like my focus on the thing that I want. However, hopefully I can do it in 2030. It's not USA, so everything is less expensive. Luckily, like you think about hostels or like flights in between because it's not so quite a distance. Well, with that said, speaking about Messi and Lamine Yamal, the GOAT can bring it home once again with the Argentinian teammates, and Lamine Yamal can really, well, crown himself to being the best, as he said. Hopefully, I can win it, and well, he can maybe, but he needs to defeat Messi and Argentina. He only got the help of Spain with some Culés, Pedri, Cubarsi. Well, Eric Garcia is on the bench, I think. Ferran Torres, Gavi's on the bench, I think, as well. Pedri did lock in after losing the match against Atletico Madrid with Barcelona out of the Champions League. He posted on his Instagram 90 July 2026 with a key, as in we will be there. And he delivered. He is there. Um, and it's something that Spain did as a team and Argentina did as a team. I think it can be a really interesting match. However, I'm really scared. Of course, I have to support both. If I look at the Culés, Kubarsi, Pedri, Ferran, Olmo, etc., um, Lamine Yamal, I think, yeah, I do like them. But why do I like them? Because they are playing for Barcelona as well. They are humble. That's something else. But they are playing for the club that I love. But which player did make me fall in love with Barcelona? And that all started with Messi. So of course I will support Messi above all the other culés. Always, always. And between the two countries, well, Spain was the first country I fell in love with, but Argentina, South America is the whole continent I fell in love with, and especially Argentina after 2015. Before I supported it because of Messi. I was young, of course. After I grew up and realized things clearly, I more clearly, uh, I knew and I saw similarities between the players and me myself. I could literally fit in that team with like the mentality and how they respond and how they act and how they are as persons or characteristics, and I could really fit into that. So they became my family, as I see them literally as my family. Uh, and a lot of fans are hating on Argentina, uh, and I don't understand why, because they are so humble. Um, and I think they are quite better than most of the fans itself. And why is that? Why do I say that? Uh, I know a lot of fans will hate me right now for saying that, but I think it's true because I can say it because I'm just like them, you know. So I know their experience. But like, for example, I will point out respect. I have respect for you. If you're, it doesn't matter who you are, friends, family, stranger. I have respect for you. If you don't show respect to me at some points, I will still have respect for you. But if you keep doing that, like I give you two chances more, and if you keep, I will point it out as well. Like you're so disrespectful. Like I can't go on with people like you know. And if you keep on disrespecting, then yeah, there is a point, of course, where you think, well, F you, you know? And that's the point where we will be disrespectful to you, towards you as well. Because you do it and we warned you, but you didn't listen. And then we show it the other way around. And that is exactly how Argentina is as well. If you hit one player as well, you got the whole family. And that is how strong the connection is. If the Netherlands got that, for example, we would have been World Cup champions for at least 2 times already. But we never had that. And that's something Argentina has. And I think South America in typical, also Ecuador, also Brazil, who are fighting together. But I think Argentina the most. And they show it. Why? Because they are the defending World Cup champions and the best right now. I mean, Finalissima, one Finalissima got cancelled, but they won, I told 3-0 against Italy, and that's Finalissima. Against Spain, maybe played later on, otherwise it will be cancelled. 2 Copa Americas back to back, and then the World Cup title, and maybe back to back since 1962. And that's all with, don't forget that Argentina with Messi lost 4 finals: World Cup title, Copa Americas back to back to Chile, even the golden Copa America in 2016. And in 2008 they won, Messi and Di Maria, with Argentina, the Olympic gold. So that was a good prize. But yeah, I wanted to point that out. However, let's point some things out. So, New Jersey, capacity of 83,000. 9 o'clock will this match be held. That is in less than 1 hour. It has, well, over there it is 3 o'clock. Previous month, before the World Cup started, I predicted, well, even almost 2 months ago, actually, I predicted the final, and I told Netherlands Argentina. I was right about Argentina, and I said in the whole final Netherlands will win against Spain. So I was close. So I see an interview from back then when Messi said, I'm going to retire. I played 4 finals, not going to work out. Here's the gold Copa America where he lost. And now he did it everything. And 4 years back, they all said, yeah, look at Ronaldo, this, that, at 39. I wonder if Messi can do that. Look at Ronaldo, how strong he is. Well, look at Messi, guys. There's your response. And that's the fact that I want to point out as well. We as Messi fans don't talk. We don't talk. We stay quiet, just like how Messi is as well. And he speaks on the field. And, well, we can talk right now, you know. The only way when we are going to talk is if you're really blabbering some nonsense. For example, like Egypt. I mean, where like you're just mad that you don't like Argentina. You're just finding excuses because they're too good and did make a comeback, and then you're gonna blame FIFA boy or Infantino or whatever because you can't accept your defeat. I mean, that's so silly. Um, at least I know that it is clearly deserved. Same for España. However, I said that's the one thing I want to point out as well, because the 4 lost finals of Messi back then, 10 years back, a decade ago, were all at the MetLife Stadium here in New Jersey. All of them. So that means he can get revenge, or history will happen again, like rewritten. And hopefully that's not the case. I really hopes Argentina wins. I'm already ready for people saying, but it is not deserved, not deserved. Then they are gonna point out Egypt again and Switzerland and whatever, Cabo Verde. Just shut up. And then you're gonna say against England was clearly deserved. Nah, they played the same way as the other 3 teams before. However, I would love it to be in Buenos Aires right now to celebrate over there. However, again, not possible. But I will do it in 2030 if they are gonna be there again, because that will be insane. Um. So yeah, MetLife Stadium. I don't know. I'm really scared. I have to say that, because in 4 years ago, in 2022 against France, I didn't celebrate the 0-1. I didn't celebrate the 0-2 because I was so scared, because Netherlands did draw as well the 2-2, and there was 2-1, 2-2. Then there was 3-2, and I didn't celebrate. I was thinking, oh, I will celebrate when it's over. Then it was 3-3. Then it was penalties. And even after scoring the final penalty, Montiel, the decisive one, I didn't celebrate even. I did not expect that for myself even, but I was literally like not crying, but like the same looks as crying, because I couldn't believe it. I literally couldn't believe that Argentina was World Cup champions. And right now, I'm gonna do it again. Well, Argentina is gonna do it again with my help from over here. Uh, I want to point that out as well. We say Messi is a contender of the Ballon d'Or. It has been right now. People say, you have to be in Europe to win it. Hold on, we had Neymar back then, somewhere in 2007 or something like that, or 2008, where Neymar was in the top 10, even though he plays for Santos in Brazil. So what are you saying right now? And the second thing is, a lot of people say, but only because Messi did it great in the World Cup. There's an award in the World Cup itself. It must be not. The Ballon d'Or is about, what about the full year? And they are saying, what about the full year of this player and this player from Paris Saint-Germain, blah, blah, blah. And then they are pointing out Messi did only great in the World Cup. Hold on, because I saw that a lot, and I'm gonna explain it to you. I watch Inter Miami. I watch MLS. I watch a lot of football, by the way, but also MLS. I watch Inter Miami with Messi. I see have almost every match from them as I can attend it. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm sure the ones that are saying Messi does only deserve it because of the World Cup and not like he played a great year. You didn't watch. You did not watch MLS or Inter Miami. Otherwise, if you watch every match, you wouldn't say that. So if you say that, then I already know, you haven't watched that. And I don't blame you. I mean, it's an option to watch MLS, of course. However, he did so fantastic in MLS. That's insane. And now I hear you saying, but it's MLS, this, that, blah, 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 blah. Uh, there are a lot of big players, big names in it. I mean, Son, Müller, even Griezmann right now, Luri, Messi itself, Rodrigo de Paul, even though it's his teammate, Suarez. So MLS becomes bigger and bigger. However, we've seen already Rooney sometime, Zlatan Ibrahimovic at LA Galaxy, um, a lot of South American players as well. So I've seen the level in MLS, and it's not that big of a difference. I have to say that. I wasn't familiar with MLS before. I did watch at some point Zlatan, but not really the match. More like highlights or of that match. But now that I do watch the MLS, like it is not true at all. It's only the Ronaldo fans saying that, and they are gonna bring that out, and then because they can't admit that Messi is the best. So I wanted to point that out because I think Messi is one of the big contenders for the Ballon d'Or. I don't think he must win it. I'm not saying that, but I think he must be in the top 10. Yes. Um, and I think if he beats Mbappe, he's in the top three for sure. He's in the top three. So don't be. If you see Messi in the top three of the Ballon d'Or, he deserves that. And if you're gonna say he didn't deserve that, then I already know. My only question towards you, if you're saying that, is nothing, but only the question. Well, the actually a point that I pointed out to you. You didn't watch MLS or Inter Miami. That's the one thing I know for sure. Otherwise, you wouldn't say it. So before you speak about those things, saying he didn't do anything this year, he did a lot this year. So if you're saying that, that's literally blabbering nonsense out of your mouth, because you don't have like an IQ before. You just say things that you want to believe, you want to believe a lie that you created yourself. I think that's so stupid and dumb for people, but that's how people are. Well, I'm not, and I am siempre real. I'm realistic from both sides. Even though I'm supporting both nations, but tonight Argentina. However, I will be still realistic. I think Spain can beat Argentina. I think Spain is better. Uh, I'm not like Ronaldo fan and saying, "Oh no, Spain is rigged in the final." If they are gonna win against Argentina tonight in the final, oh, that's on Gianni Infantino. No, no, we can admit that maybe Spain is better tonight. We don't know because the match did not happen yet. But I would admit it. Maybe I don't have to because maybe it is not true and Argentina is better. Maybe it's 50-50 on level balance. We don't know yet. But I will always be realistic about that. And that's the difference between a Messi fan and a Ronaldo fan. And I think there are also people in between who don't have like their own back and always blubbering nonsense what someone else says. I mean, literally, uh, you don't have your own opinion. You really need to agree with someone else's opinion. I mean, you live in the Netherlands. It's opinion free. So I think that's a lot of. Well, with that said, I already know that all the Ronaldo fans are gonna be mad right now, and they are gonna find excuses, everything. And every Messi fan that sees this says, "Ah, someone who understands football." I already know it because that is literally how the way it is. Unfortunately, um, it is also literally. I mean, your goat, Ronaldo, has never been in a World Cup final, and Lamine Yamal on the first try does make it. I mean, that says a lot about your goat. And also, I see a lot of Ronaldo fans. When Portugal was eliminated, they are supporting Cabo Verde. They were supporting Egypt. They were supporting Switzerland. They were supporting England. And now that it is Spain against Argentina, they said, I'm not going to watch this anymore. It's not fun anymore because they don't like the two countries. And now they are going to say, Lamine Yamal, save football, save football. I mean, imagine that you hate Lamine Yamal and that you really have to support Spain tonight with Lamine Yamal and Pedri and Kubarsi and Dani Olmo, Ferran Torres and everyone to literally defeat Messi is Argentina. I mean, that says a lot about you. I have to say that. I mean, for example, France England yesterday. Yeah, of course, I do hate one team less than the other, and in this case, it was England. But like, am I still happy that and I'm still gonna watch, because it's football and it can be great football as well. Uh, However, I mean, would I really celebrate for Mbappe or Dembele or uh, Bellingham? I mean, and a lot of women says, why are England not in a World Cup title? They in a World Cup final. They deserve it more than Spain and Argentina because he's more cute. Where are we going? Like, I mean, ladies, shut up. Like, I mean, you clearly have no idea of football. So, and I want to point out there are also women that knows a lot of. They have ball knowledge. Uh, I know some girls who does have that. Also, I have to say in at Barcelona Femini, for example, there are a lot of big, great players, um, which are even better than some footballers as we know it in this World Cup, for example. However, I expected Netherlands Argentina in the final. I was close, but it is Spain Argentina. However, I predicted a 2-2 and then in the extra time a 3-2 for the Netherlands. I never thought it was going to the Netherlands, not in 2010, not 2014. However, yeah, I had this feeling in this World Cup that that really was our thing. Uh, However, now it's Spain, Argentina, and I needed to say Argentina because a lot are saying Spain, of course, because they predicted them as winner. Some did predict France. It was Netherlands, Spain, and France. Well, France and Netherlands didn't take it. Spain can take it, but we will see Argentina as well. I hope that Argentina wins it as well, as I'm supporting them tonight. I also will celebrate Spain's goals, of course, because I mean I'm still celebrating. I'm still a España fan as well, so why wouldn't I? But however, in the end, I hope Argentina wins. But I have to say, I want to point it out. May the best win. May the best win. Because if Argentina wins and it's undeserved, then I don't like it. And if Spain wins and it's undeserved, I don't like it as well. So may the best win at least. However, hopefully it will be Argentina, of course. Um, However, I still thought about a 2-1 for Spain, and I wanted to say a 2-1 for Spain because I think Spain will win and is better. However, I needed to choose Argentina, and I'm supporting Argentina, so I will say Argentina. Um, Yesterday, France was fourth, England third. They got the bronze medal. We will see tonight after the game the silver medal first for the loser of tonight's match. And then Captain Messi in front. He's running outside. We already saw Lamine Yamal on the other side. Um, and I have to say that it is. What do I want to point out? So the warming up has started, so no closing ceremony right now, but of course the warming up. We've seen the closing ceremony, now the warming up, and halftime show. We will see that as well, of course. Um, However, yesterday was a spectacular match. A lot of people were saying, "Yeah, this was the real final." If I look at what people are saying, that it's every time Ronaldo fan base or a Ronaldo as a profile picture or United fan base, which Ronaldo did play for, or those are literally mothers or women that looks like they never watch football. They literally said it in to well a few videos. Like they said literally, I don't watch that much of football, and I did not watch every game. But for me, this was the real final tonight. Like you, no comments, no comment at all. Um, Yesterday was a really great match. I also see videos. I want to point it out as well. They say if you think this was a good match, then that says enough about your ball knowledge. Well, I do have ball knowledge. I know that's for myself. I don't like it to say that about myself, but it is true, and I will stay realistic about that. Uh, However, I think yesterday was a really great match. I think England did play in the first half so great as team, like literally everyone. The front line, the midfield play, the defensive line, and the goalkeeper as well the substitutions in the second half. And it was the other way around for France. In the first half, it was nada, and in the second half, when four substitutions were made in, I thought it was Olise, Dembele, Mbappe, and Upamecano. Yeah, you saw literally a better France, and I think that was a really great strength. What we saw first from England in the first half, we saw it on the opposite team from France in the second half, and then England was nowhere. Um, 10 goals, 4-6. It was standing 0-4 at halftime. Declan Rice with the goal and assist, Saka with the brace, even made a hat trick later on. He got the match ball. Um, Bellingham even got a goal. Mbappe with 2 goals and an assist. Olise with 2 assists. I think Dembele with the goal as well. I have to say it must be a draw because that was most deserved. I think if there was a team that needed to win, it was England. But I think in the end, it must have been a draw and it must have gone to extra time. Um, However, 4-6, a lot of goals. We didn't see that anything earlier. I want to point out, I see a lot of things speculating about that as well. About it is a rigged, it is stolen from Messi the Golden Boot because of Mbappe who scored in a third place playoff match, consolation final match. I have to say, I agree a little because it is almost stolen. Uh, but I mean, a match is a match. It's still a match. However, I would maybe make a rule about uh, saying like something like if you score two in the consolation final, it must count as one. And if you score like only one, it will be one automatically. If you score three, it will be two. And if you score four, it will be three. Something like that, because I understand both ways. And still, it is we don't see this in Euros or Copa America, but we do see it in the World Cup, and I think it's something fun as well. Uh, and it must be there as well, of course. However, I think between big teams, it's a little nonsense, and with a smaller team, it will be more, yeah, the worthy. It is more worthy to play that match. Um, but I think, yeah, about the Golden Boot race, like I understand it because a losing final, there's no risk for you. So of course you can make more goals from both sides, so you have more chance to win the Golden Boot. And in the final, you play for the World Cup. That's the main goal. So then you have less chance to score. So I think that's a little unfair actually. But as long as there's a consolation final match, I think I do agree that, yeah, so be it. And then I see a lot of fans saying, I really hope Kylian Mbappe wins from Messi, this, that. Yeah, of course he will. I hope he does not, but of course he will, because Messi is not looking for records like that. He is looking to win the back-to-back World Cup titles. So if you're saying that about Messi or to a Messi fan, then you clearly haven't watched football in the last 15 years, because otherwise you would have known that Messi is not like that looking for records. That says enough about you, actually. So, with that said, I said as flop Croatia. I was almost correct. I thought in the group stage they were going out. They were not, but Portugal did put them out. I think it was not rigged at all. 2-1 was deserved. He did touch it. I said the top scorer would be Kane. Well, it was not. I was close, but not that close. I think it will be Mbappe. However, you never know it with the GOAT. Um, I said the surprise was Turkey. I thought they would do what Morocco did in 2022. However, Morocco almost did it again. And Turkey was a surprise, but in a negative way. They ended up in the group stage. I thought Mexico, well, I was correct. Mexico was really surprising. They were the best team in the group stage that I watched until they got out. Um, I think the best team that I ever saw in this World Cup was Mexico, if we talk about multiple matches. But if we talk about one single match, I would say the first half of England yesterday. The team effort, the team connection, everything works out, and literally it was wonderful. It was wonderful to watch. I can't say otherwise otherwise, even though I don't support England. But I have to say that that's the best team I watch. And if they did that from the beginning, they did it in England, Croatia, but after that they went defensive modes every time. If they didn't do it and play like against Croatia and against France in the first half, they could have been World Cup champions. But that's a really big mistake to make by Tuchel and the team itself. I thought the surprise was Curacao. They did surprise me in the 30 minutes. Well, not me, but a lot of fans in the 30 minutes against Germany. Against Ecuador, a draw. I did predict that as well. And I thought they would have won against Ivory Coast. But, well, they were close in the beginning. But had some chances. But in the end, it was not enough. And I told Bosnia and Herzegovina, I have to say I was wrong about that. I don't think Bosnia was that great. So I think I can. No, I cannot. Because I need this one later on. However, New Jersey, capacity of 83,000. This one can go away. Vamos. Vamos Argentina, saber yo te quiero. Hoy hay que ganar y ser primero. Esta hinchada loca deja todo por la copa. La que llena Messi, Maradona. Pongo vai frente Argentina. Pongo vai frente jugadores. Esta hinchada loca dar vuelta. Vinimos todos ser campeones. We saw in the stands. She is really familiar, but I can't remember it. This is what they all will be fighting for. So, I want to point out Messi, 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 Messi me dio la ilusión. Argentina se puede con mi corazón. De lejos encontré mi hogar, una familia para amar. Vamos carajo muchachos a cantar, todo el pueblo va a saltar. Nuestra familia va a gritar y celebrar. Nuestra familia, un solo corazón. Vamos campeones, vamos selección. Messi me dio la ilusión. Argentina se con mi corazón. De lejos encontré mi hogar, una familia para amar. Vamos carajo muchachos a cantar, todo el pueblo va a saltar, nuestra familia va a gritar y celebrar. Nuestra familia, un solo corazón, vamos campeones, vamos selección. Messi me dio la ilusión. Argentina se esconde mi con corazón. De lejos encontré mi hogar, una familia para amar. Vamos carajo muchachos a cantar, todo el pueblo va a saltar, nuestra familia va a gritar y celebrar. Nuestra familia, un solo corazón, vamos campeones, vamos selección. Campeones, 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 campeones. Que hablan lo que quieran hablar, que digan cosas sin parar. Nuestra familia sabe la verdad, nadie nos puede separar. Argentina, 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 Argentina. Come on, vamos Argentina, vamos carajo. So, I wanted to point out a few things. I got the World Cup bracelet on as well. I will put this off when the match starts. I will, well, do this later on. About the World Cup, I can show you real quick. The FIFA World Cup. And let's see. Oh, wait, that's the. And there will be one winner added tonight. Let me see. Where did I put that? Oh. So there were a lot of players from Barcelona. For example, Gavi, who did miss. Lamine Yamal did not play the previous World Cup because he was too young, of course. But now he plays against his idol. His idol was actually Neymar from Lamine Yamal, but he learned a lot from Messi as well. I'm so excited for this match, but also pretty scared because I am a little scared that Spain will win. I have to say that. I have to admit that. But I think it will be very difficult for Argentina as well. But let's hope they will bring it home. It means we go to Spain or we go to Argentina. And I was thinking, let's do at least Buenos Aires or Madrid as the capital cities. But I was thinking maybe Madrid, Barcelona, Malaga, Sevilla, San Sebastian, a little of the big places, and I think for Argentina, it's more like Rosario, Buenos Aires, Tucumán, going more to the south to Patagonia. So I think that's the trip that I will do for the winning country. So let's see who wins. If Argentina wins, then I will only go to Barcelona, I think, as my plan was already that. And if Spain wins, then I will still do Argentina at some point. I will visit Tucumán for a friend that I have living over there. And I will see Buenos Aires and Rosario for sure as well. Also, a place like Bariloche. It's on the border of Chile and Argentina. I thought it was actually Chile. No, it was Argentina actually. Bariloche. All the flags are down. Tomorrow, the rule setting will go away. However, let's talk about the last few things about this match before the match starts. But first, let's do two more songs for Argentina. So the first one is En Argentina de nací, Tierra de Diego Lionel, de los pibas de Malvinas que jamás olvidaré. No te lo puedo explicar porque no vas a entender la final que perdimos, cuántos años la logré, pero eso se terminó porque en el Maracana la final con las brazucas lo volvió a ganar papá. ¡Hey! Hey muchachos, ahora nos volvimos a ilusionar. Quiero ganar la tercera, quiero ser campeón mundial. Y al llego en el cielo lo podemos ver, con Don Diego y con la tota, adelante Dolo Lionel. For Diego, for Lautaro, for Messi. And the last one will be this one. Soy hincha de la selección, la aliento con el corazón. Ganamos la tercera con Lionel, queremos ser campeones otra vez. 32 años después, la escaloneta va a vengar, la copa que la roba Ronald Jess, la que no dejan levantar. Quiero ver la cuarta estrella brillar a la camiseta. Soy argento de la cuna hasta el cajón. Por Malvinas, por el Diego, por la última de Leo. Argentino, quiero verte bicampeón. Soy hincha de selección, la aliento con el corazón. Ganamos la tercera con Lionel, queremos ser campeones otra vez. 32 años después, la escaloneta va a vengar, la copa que la robó Ronald Jess, la que no dejaron levantar. Quiero ver la cuarta estrella brillar a la camiseta. Soy argento de la cuna hasta el cajón. Por Malvinas, por el Diego, por la última de Leo. Argentino, quiero verte bicampeón. Argentina, Argentina, Argentina. So, with that said, La Roja, I won't support them tonight. It's the only time I won't support them. But for the other ways, I will support them. But not for tonight. So the World Cup is almost gonna start the final. So let's talk about the Spain first. Their group stage until their path until the final. So their first match was 0-0 against Cabo Verde. So Argentina wasn't the only one. Really well played by Cabo Verde. Spain was not that great, but I must say Spain grows into the tournament. More countries has this as well. Argentina as well. Netherlands, Germany, Brazil, for example. Then Spain, Saudi Arabia 4-0, 4-0. Lamine Yamal 10th minute, Oyasbal 21st, 24th, and then Tembakti in the 49th minute own goal. 4-0 for Spain against Saudi Arabia. Then Uruguay, Spain. Uruguay finished third, did not go through. I think they did deserve the win against Spain, but somehow Baena scored in the 42nd minute and Canobio 90 plus 5th minute red card for Uruguay. It was a 0-1 for Spain. I think that was unfair. I have to say that, but somehow they still did it. And 0 goals against them. Also, in the round of 32, Spain-Austria 3-0. Oyasabal in the 36th minute, Pedro Porro 66, and then Oyasabal in the 89th minute 3-0 for Spain against Austria. Then in the round of 16, Portugal-Spain 0-1. Merino substituted in. Luis de la Fuente wanted to substitute him in even earlier, but Merino said, no, wait until the 88th minute because I have to observe the defensive line and then I can score. And guess what he did? He did. And I want to check in the 85th minute it was, sorry, not the 88th. So he got substituted in the 85th minute, and in the 90 plus 1, 6 minutes later, he scores the decisive, the winning one. Then, the first time Spain got a goal against them, and that's the only time, Spain, Belgium, 2-1. Fabio Ruiz in the 30 minutes, De Ketelaar in the 41st, 1-1, and then Merino in the 88th minute again, the decisive one, 2-1 for Spain against Belgium. And Merino got substituted in again, and this was in the 86 minutes, and 2 minutes later he scores. 2-1, Spain-Belgium, and then in the semifinals, France did not play good, Spain did, 0-2, easy one for Spain. Oyasabal in the 26th minute penalty, and Pedro Porro 58. France-Spain 0-2, and now we see Spain-Argentina. For then let's talk about Argentina. So Argentina started their group against Algeria at 3-0. Messi with the hat-trick, 17 minutes, 60 minutes, 76 minutes, 3-0 Argentina, Algeria. A lot of speculation about Messi needed the red card. You don't know the rules. If you know the rules, you wouldn't have said that. There's a difference between standing on someone, putting effort on it, and if the knee of the player touches the back of the knee first from the other player, and then the foot is on. Well, Messi did literally this, but it's because they hate Argentina, so they are blaming other things. 3-0 Argentina, Algeria. The second one, Argentina, Austria. Messi did miss a penalty, but did score in the 38 minutes and 90 plus fifth. Argentina, Austria, 2-0. Then Jordan, Argentina, 1-3. Lo Celso, beautiful free kick in the 19th minute. Lautaro Martinez in the 31st, penalty, 0-2. Altamari in the 55th, 1-2. And then Messi, after substituting in the 60th minute, after he said to Lionel Scaloni and his La Scoloneta and his teammates, I want to let others have a chance as well. And Messi scored in the 80 minutes. Also a free kick, I thought. 1-3. Round of 32, Argentina, Cabo Verde, 3-2. Really difficult match for Argentina. Messi in the 29th minute. Duarte in the 59th. Extra time, Lisandro Martinez, 92nd minute. Then Lopez Cabral with a beautiful one from a distance, from the angle in the corner. 103rd minute, and then Dining with the own goal in the 111th minute. Own goal. Argentina, Cabo Verde 3-2. A lot of people were saying it's rigged because they were supporting Cabo Verde, but they did not win, and they were playing great. Don't get me wrong, Cabo Verde was playing great, but Argentina as well. And I think Argentina deserved it in the end. I think a 3-2 with extra time is deserved as a final score. However, people couldn't have it. Round of 16, Argentina, Egypt, 3-2. Beautiful comeback. Ibrahim in the 15 minutes. Zico first in the 61, but it was offside. And then in the 67th minute, he did score the 0-2. If I'm correct, in the 61? In the 60s, sorry. So it was a 0-2. And then Romero in the 79, 1-2, Messi 83, 2-2, and Enzo Fernandez 90 plus 3, 3-2 with the decisive one. And I called it after the 0-2 offside one. Donald Trump's in the stands, I see him, and Gianni Infantino next to him. However, I knew, of course, that Argentina could do it, and I said it after the second one, which was offside, called offside. Jennifer Hudson here with the national anthem of the United States of America. The United States. However, speaking about that, they think it was rigged, as a lot said Egypt deserved the win. And then I don't get it, because they said Argentina deserved the win against England because England was defensive as a team. So was Egypt. And of course, I understand it, because England is a big country. Egypt is not as a football country for a World Cup competitive country. So you expect it from Egypt and you don't expect it from England. But I have to say, Argentina did deserve against Egypt as well. So 3-2 Argentina against Egypt. Then quarterfinals, Argentina, Switzerland 3-1. McAllister in the 10th minute. Ndoye in the 67th minute, 1-1. And then in the 72, really big, stupid mistake. Second yellow card, red card, Embolo for Switzerland. And then extra time, Julian Alvarez with a beautiful, same angle, same powerful shots from distance, just like Sidney Cobal against Argentina for Cabo Verde. He made also the goal in the top corner, the 2-1, 112th minute. And then Lautaro Martinez in the 120 plus first minute of extra time, the 3-1. Then the semifinals, England, Argentina, Gordon in the 55th minute, 1-0, and after that it was defensive play from England. Enzo Fernandez with a beautiful distance shot. He also did this in 2022 against the Netherlands, but it did hit the post from that same position. But now he did score. after Messi created space for him. If you watch closely how Messi did that, then he looked the player standing by Enzo Fernandez towards him, and that's when Messi said, "Here's the ball, Enzo." And then Lautaro Martinez, after an assist again for Messi in the 90 plus second minute, again well, not the decisive one, but Enzo Fernandez did with the 1-1. Lautaro Martinez 90 plus 2, 1-2 England Argentina. And now Spain Argentina in the final. Then Spain Argentina. Let's talk about the lineup. So Spain is playing a 4-2-3-1. Unai Simon in goal, Pedro Porro, Cubarsi, Laporte, Cucurella, Captain Rodri, Fabian Ruiz, Lamine Yamal, Dani Olmo, Baena, and Oyarzabal. The coach of Luis de la Fuente. On the bench, Raya, Juan Garcia, Eric Garcia, Pubil, Llorente, Grimaldo, Zubimendi, Merino, Williams, Gavi, Pedri, Iglesias, Torres, Muñez, and Pino. No suspensions or injuries, just like Argentina, the team of Lionel Scaloni playing a 4-4-2. Amy Martinez in goal, Tagliafico, Lisandro Martinez, Romero, Montiel, Nico Gonzalez, Enzo Fernandez, McAllister, De Paul, Julian Alvarez, and Captain Messi. And on the bench, Rulli, Musso, Medina, Senesi, Otamendi, Molina, Palacios, Almada, Barco, Paz, Simeona, Lo Celso, Paredes, Lopez, and Martinez. So I think Martinez and Paredes will get playing time. Same goes for Otamendi and Molina. And on the bench from España, I think Llorente will, Merino will, Pedri will, Ferran Torres will, and maybe Nico Williams will. So yeah, said about that. Let's see about the matches before. So Argentina and Spain have played 5 times before. 1 time at the World Cup in 1966 when it stayed in England. Spain won 3 times, Argentina 2 times. The rest were all friendlies. Talking about 1966, Argentina, Spain 2-1 in the group stage. Argentina did finish second, Spain third by this. Then in 2006, a friendly, Spain, Argentina 2-1. Xavi 33-minute and David Villa in the 64 penalty for Spain, and Daniel Ruben Bios in the 35th minute. He did make the 1-1 before the 2-1 was there. In 2009, friendly, Spain, Argentina again 2-1. In the 60 minutes, Xabi Alonso, 61, Lionel Messi with the penalty, and then Xabi Alonso in the 86th with the penalty. 2-1 España against Argentina after Spain won the Euros. Robbie Williams over here as well. A lot of fireworks. USA always makes it big. That's what I like about the USA as well. In 2010, a friendly again, Argentina, Spain. Even though Spain won the World Cup that year. Here is the Louis Vuitton box. Boyan and Carlos Alcaraz are here to open the box. Andre Iniesta, winner 2010 for this FIFA World Cup. And here the trophy is indeed. Andre Iniesta picks it up. And he shows it to the stands and he's picking it up. A 4-1 Argentina. Mario Kempes, 1978 with Argentina, holds the cup right now after Andre Iniesta gave it to him. So Spain's side and Argentina's side. 4-1 after they won the World Cup that year and also the Euros in 2008. And they won it in 2012 as well. But 4-1 for Argentina. Lionel Messi in the 11th minute. Higuain 31. 31 Tevez. Then Llorente in the 84 3-1 and Aguero in the 90 minute 4-1. Tom Cruise, special guest. His stunt with the pilot, with the plane, with the yellow plane of Mission Impossible, the last one, was actually filmed in London, and I was from London going to Cornwall with the car, and I literally saw the yellow plane, and it was like 180 degrees turned as I looked up, from my window from the car, and I looked up like I don't know. I saw something about the yellow plane and Tom Cruise doing a stunt in London, of near London. So I was looking it up when that took place, and that was exactly at that moment. And now he's here. So it was so much a coincidence. Uh, and now he's here. And then in 2018, the last friendly after the Finalissima got cancelled this March because it was held to be held in Lusail Stadium in Saudi Arabia, where the World Cup in 2022 was. Um, but it was, not a great time to do that right now. In 2018, Spain totally finished Argentina 6-1. Diego Costa, 12 minutes. Alcantara, Thiago in the 55th. After Nicolas Otamendi in the 39th made the 1-1. Isco in the 27th, sorry, I forgot to mention that. The 2-0, so it was 2-1. Then Thiago 3-1 in the 55th. No, Isco in the 52nd. So let's do this again. Diego Costa in the 12th minute 1-0. Isco 27 2-0. Otamendi in 39 2-1. Halftime 52 Isco 3-1. Thiago Alcantara 55th 4-1. Isco 70 no Iago Aspas 73 5-1 and Isco 74 6-1 for España. I hear a lot of people saying Messi, Messi. So let the match begin. I will talk about Cucurella with Messi, Lamine Yamal with Messi. The focus is there for both teams. Well, let's keep this on. If I get it like hot, because I can already feel myself sweating because I'm so scared. But Spain is fine for the second star, sorry, and Argentina por la cuarta estrella. And for all the other fans who doesn't support this game, enjoy watching. So I'm so curious. I'm so scared as well. What will happen this match? So Emiliano Martinez is really focused as well. I regret it every day that I did not go to Rotterdam to ask for his photo, signature, vlogging even. But I was sick, so I couldn't help it. Cheers! Alleen maar finales. In 1930 werd Argentinië verslagen door Uruguay. Het duurde uiteindelijk tot 1978, alvorens de eerste titel werd veroverd. En nu dus de zevende finale voor de drie wereldkampioen. The seventh final. De regerend Europees kampioen. Spanje. For Argentina. Titel afhield in 2010 voor de Spanjaarden. And España, the second final. There's pure focus for Lamine Yamal as well, for everyone actually. We are here Shakira with Dai Dai with Burna Boy, of course. the main song for this World Cup. Our Captain Rodri will get the World Cup from Donald Trump. Our Captain Messi will. They were walking past beside each other. Unai Simon with Amy Martinez.
De tocht langs die beker. Vooral niet kijken, niet jinxen.
So no one is looking at the World Cup. I saw Lamine Yamal a quick scan, just literally a fraction of a second. He was literally doing this real quick. He tried to hide it with doing this move. So I tried to do it right now on live cam to see if that worked. But now I saw that it did work, so he was trying literally. No. Yeah, it was literally a fraction of a second. They are fully focused.
We verzamelen rond de middencirkel. En dan luisteren naar de volkslieden. Hier in New Jersey.
Favor de ponerse de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de España, interpretado por Spanish Strong.
We hear the national anthem of Spain with the Spanish brass. El nimen que creía, si ya combina la paella, el nimen que creía, bebiendo a la estrella. Dani Olmo, Lamine Yamal, oh Ferran. I have to say, I do support Dani Olmo, Lamine Yamal, Ferran Torres, Juan Garcia, Eric Garcia, Rodri, a lot. Juan Garcia as well, a lot of Barcelona players and City players, but I see Argentina squad as warriors, and I do like every player of them. I don't like Ramiro that much, but the rest are really warriors, especially Tagliafico, Lisandro Martinez, Messi, Julian Alvarez, Lautaro, Rodrigo de Paul, Paredes, Enzo Fernandez. And I expect Di Maria to be here as well. So Messi did come to the Camp Nou. Maria Becerra, national anthem of Argentina. So they are singing with it loudly, with passion, the Argentinian players. And this is what it means for them. Rodrigo de Paul, I really love him. Lionel Scaloni, Amy Martinez. A lot of fans are saying, Luca, about Diego Martinez, so disrespectful how he is with his dance, with his balls in 2022. Or Rodrigo de Paul. But I have to say, I completely understand them, and I totally agree with them why they did it as well. It's their passion; they fight for it, and as well, Emiliano Martinez does not have the Argentinian flag anymore, but now has it fully gold. But I have to say, it is more like. So what a shame from the cameraman, because why would you not show Messi and Lamine Yamal doing this, you know? They are literally not showing that. Um, but I have to say, more like, well, I don't know what I was saying. So the last match won was by España in 2018, a 6-1 in a friendly. Mm. With the dance from Dimo Martinez and hating on Rodrigo De Paul. I mean, if you know, you know, but it's literally you hate them as a Ronaldo fan. Wait, let's see first where the VAR and the ref is from. So the ref is from Slovenia, with the 4th and 5th official coming from Jordan. The Slavko Vincic from Slovenia did referee in some Copa America games as well for Messi back then, a decade ago. So now I don't hear you complaining, you know, as a Ronaldo fan. I wanted to point that out as well. VAR from Germany, Colombia, and Qatar. So I don't want to hear any excuses if Argentina may win, because there is literally the referees, well, against them, if I need to believe your theory about I'm so scared for this match. It's unbelievable. So I expect like Ramos again. I expect Pujol. We already seen them. Xavi as well. I expect well, a lot of Spanish legends and Argentina legends who still live. For example, Diego Maradona is not here anymore. But of course, Di Maria maybe, and some other players from Argentina. I don't know right now names. Higuain. And of course, some other legends from other countries, maybe like Ronaldo from Brazil, for example. Luis de la Fuente against Lionel Scaloni. I would literally transfer all the signatures and photos that I have with the Spanish national team for the Argentinian national team, because I can meet the Spanish national team again. You know, they will for sure draw Netherlands once again, but will we Argentina? No. Imagine Netherlands Argentina for a friendly though. That would be dope. I will go to that match over here. I would meet the players and everything. I would literally going to work at the hotel where they are sleeping. I don't care if I'm gonna be fired after that. As long as I keep my goal, that would be perfect. So I'm really scared for this match. Let's talk about the predictions. The match must have started 6 minutes ago, but the match will start right now. Let's talk about Scorito first. The first half has begun. Oh, I'm so scared. So from the 1.5 million players, I'm standing 485,000. No Simeone in the bench, but of course Diego Simeone, the Atletico Madrid trainer, is of course here. España playing La Roja in red, and Argentina playing in white. The final is here. I expect a 1-3 for Argentina. I think 0-1 at halftime for Argentina, then 1-1. Baena will score. The first goal for Argentina will be Paredes, I think, with the assist of Messi. Lamine Yamal assist on Baena. In the second half, though, the 1-1. extra time, and then I think the first half of extra time 1-2, Messi scores, and then the second half of extra time, the third one, Nico Gonzalez scores with Messi the assist. I have Gonzalez score, Messi score, Paredes score, and Baena score. So let's see about that. Someone else says 3-1 for España, says España will win. He says Oyarzabal and Messi will score. So let's see if I finish on top. I will keep this short for now. Someone else says 2-0 for España, as he got France to win though. He says Pedro Porro and Oyarzabal. Someone else says a 2-1 for España, as he got España as winner for the tournament. Messi and Oyarzabal will score. Someone got a 2-1 España, Messi and Lamine will score. He got the Netherlands as a winner, which can't happen. Someone got a 2-2, Messi and Lamine will score, and he got Spain as a winner. Someone has a 2-3 Argentina. He joins me saying Argentina will win. He says Messi and Oyarzabal. He did predict France will win. That can't happen as well. And someone says a 2-1 España, Messi and Oyarzabal will score, and Spain as winner, and he's the number 1. I need to win 726 points. That is really difficult, of course. Actually, from the 1.5 million players, I'm standing 575,000. Actually, I said that wrong. Then let's talk about ESPN Goal, as the first 3 minutes has been here. But after the first 5 minutes, we can watch the game. I say Argentina will score first. The halftime score will be 0-1, and there will be extra time. Someone else is playing with a booster. He says 0-0 will be the halftime score, so let's hope that not. And he says a 1-0 for Spain. I knew he was going to say Spain, as he don't like Argentina. So right now he is on top, but I'm standing on top of 7 points. He didn't play for some matches. Well, I did. I got 8 more. That's his mistake. But if I subtract those points that I got, 8 points, he is on top for 1 point. So if I'm like counting with those points, I need to win this game from him. So I'm really curious for this game. Let's start. We're in the 5th minute. 4 minutes has been played. I'm so scared, and I can literally feel the feeling coming up that I had watching the final of 2022 as well. Vamos Argentina, vamos la selección, vamos carajo. May the best win, and maybe see best football. Oh! And Lamine Yamal with the first chance, but Amy Martinez saves it. Vamos! Puta la mierda. With Dani Olmo back to Lamine Yamal. And this is what I already expected, that Spain will be Lamine Yamal here with the second chance, but not that big of a chance. So this is what I already expected, that Spain will come out first, but then and Messi almost, but there Unai Simon in the fields, in the part of the fields where the defensive line is normally standing when they are attacking on that side. So, what a match! It's what a first 5 minutes. There was a 50-50 duel indeed between Unai Simon and Messi, but Unai Simon got it in the end. But I expect the first 15 minutes will be for... No, actually, the first 20 minutes will be for España, but like more of a 60-40 for España. And after that, I think the last 20 minutes after the hydration break will be, or 25, well, 30 actually, will be for Argentina. And I think a 0-1 will be deserved as a halftime score. But let's see. Hopefully, we don't get to see again like penalties and everything. Like it would be great as a neutral super fan, and I would enjoy it. But maybe it's the best because I don't want to any team to lose and they don't then, and then one team still gets picked as the winner. However, it will be scary as I supporting Argentina for tonight. Of course, if Argentina loses, then I will be happy after that for Lamine Yamal and Spain and like the culés as well. However, I think I have to let it sink in the first day to that Argentina didn't win.
Twee doelpunten in dit toernooi.
Mm.
Niet aan de bal, omdat er een overtreding
They say no free kick.
Daar wordt Porro flink gehinderd. Had een kansrijke
I'm curious.
bal kunnen komen. Maar scheidsrechter Vincic doet niet aan de loopactie.
Yeah, I do agree with it. I do agree with it. So we see how the referee is gonna be this match already. Like in the Premier League, this wouldn't be anything as well. So I totally agree with that.
Hoogste temperatuur. Een goed begin van deze wedstrijd. Met name van Spanje dat Argentinië onder druk probeert te zetten en niet laat ontsnappen. Al heel vroeg weer de bal overgenomen door.
Imagine as a Ronaldo fan, you have to support Lamine Yamal and Nicolas and España because you don't want Spain to Argentina to win and Messi to win. Imagine you have to be like that. Like if it was for me, like Portugal and I don't know Germany or something, I would even support Portugal because I don't like Germany. With Portugal or France, I would. Okay, of course you have to pick a team, so I would choose France. But I have to say I wouldn't like it either. I wouldn't like it either. I wouldn't even celebrate. And I'm sure that every Ronaldo fan will celebrate the Spanish goal right now if they score against Argentina. I already know it. Vamos carajo. Muchachos, vamos. So the World Cup trophy was brought up into the stadium towards Gianni Infantino and Donald Trump. So Donald Trump could take a look. We've seen it in the Club World Cup where he handed over to Reece James for Chelsea, the Club World Cup. I think we will see the same. He will be there in the celebrations. I already know it. I think that must not happen. Maybe just for a picture, I understand it, like but do it not the first time, The first time is just for the team itself, and then you can come into the picture, or take the picture before lifting the cup, If you hand it over as a Donald Trump, I understand it as well. However, there are 3 host countries, so you have to. Where are the other 2 invites, for Mexico and Canada? Like, I would do it with the 3 of them,
Voortdurend uitgefloten door de fans van Argentinië. Om op die manier misschien uit het spel te halen.
So at the warming up, I saw Argentina warming up some place, and they were passing like tiki-taka over here, and they are trying to do the same over here with triangles the whole time. Of course, that's very common in football where you play triangle tactics. But we don't see it that often in a match. And now we do from Argentinian side. And I have to say, if there's one team that invented tiki taka, it is Barcelona, but it is um, Argentina and España, and I think España is a nation actually. Of course, we have Messi who can learn Argentina because he was himself in Barcelona at the time. But we had Iniesta and Xavi and Busquets who did it through España, you know. We're in the 12 minutes. First corner is for España.
Zij zijn met velen. Voetbal, dat is een religie in Argentinië. Meer dan in Spanje. Waar de sport natuurlijk ook intens wordt beleefd. Rodri in de gaten gehouden. De sport komt van Alex Baena.
Yeah.
Controleren.
I want to see if it's good inside, and it is. So. Vamos Argentina, sabe y yo te quiero. Hoy hay que ganar y ser primeros. Esta chanda loca deja todo por la copa. La que llena Messi Maradona. Pongo a de frente a Argentina. Pongo a de frente jugadores. Están chanda loca dar vuelta. Están chanda loca de campeones. Muchachos. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole, ole. Vamos Argentina. Oh, Argentina. Vamos Argentina. Oh, Argentina. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole, ole. Vamos Argentina. Oh, Argentina. Vamos Argentina. Argentina. Ole, ole, ole. Olele, olala. Ser Argentina es el mejor que ya. Olele, olala. Ser Argentina es el mejor que ya. I think that's nada, right? I do love almost so. Like, if you think I'm not honest in this match, I mean, I am supported. Oh, yeah, he's too late. But I don't think it's a yellow card. I think only a full. Ooh! No, because I saw the other. No. I agree. This is just a full, not a yellow card or a card at all. I agree. So if you think I wouldn't be honest in this match, why wouldn't I? Because I love España as well. So why wouldn't I? I wouldn't take like a point for one country in favor if it's like in disadvantage for the other team, you know? So I will always be realistic in this match. I think this was a full, but I think it's no yellow card. I do agree with that. From the back, it looks like a yellow card, but if you see the front, then you can see that it is not that hectic for a yellow card. A full is a full, of course. And it is, but I hear the Dutch commentary already saying yellow card, or not even a yellow card. Come on, this is not a yellow card as well. It is a full, and so be it, and that's it, you know, it's a CTS. I can already hear others say, you know, the 50-50 is already for Argentina already. The same for here, you know, just a full, not that more. Yeah, you know, because you can say the same for him. He intended to do this, and also the knee, you know. I can say as well, this must be a yellow, but no, I think this is also a full, but no yellow cards. We've seen it in the first 5 minutes already from the referee. I pointed it even out that we can already see how the referee is going to referee this match, you know. So I said it's already after 5 minutes. As I pointed it out in the Premier League, it isn't a yellow card, and the same for these two, you know. So I totally agree for this. With the decision of this ref right now.
Voor Argentinië met Rodrigo de Paul.
Oh,
Dat is goed neergelegd. Iets te veel vaart meegegeven, anders had Nico González.
that was a really great free kick by, I think, the Pole it was. Ole, 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 vamos Argentina, oh Argentina, oh Argentina, Argentina.
Als hij was tijdens het EK 2 jaar geleden, is hij dit toernooi niet geweest. Dat heeft alles te maken met blessureproblemen in de aanloop.
So I hear a lot of also the Dutch commentary right now, so that's why I pointed out. But a lot of fans around the world are saying, well, they call themselves fans. I don't agree that you're a football fan if you're saying that. But they are saying, those people around the world, like Lamine Yamal hasn't shown anything this tournament. Then you don't watch. This is literally what Frankie de Jong meant with a lot of people watch football, but they don't watch. Like, it doesn't. So you're saying that the defender or keeper can't play good because they have no assists or goals on their name? Is that what you're saying? Because I never hear that as well. So why would an attacker or a midfielder must have that? Because they are in front? No, you can still play a great. I mean, I'm sure that Lamine Yamal got a lot of pre-assists actually, and that is not a stat, I know, but I think Lamine Yamal did a lot for Spain in this World Cup. So a lot of police here in the United States in New Jersey, of course, that needs to happen. There are a lot of the two football soccer teams, the national teams. Of course, a lot of famous people as well. We saw HSP, we saw Tom Cruise, for example, and some others as well. Post Malone, a lot of performers as well. And a halftime show, I almost forgot that it was incoming, but we will see that, in 30 minutes already. And this is what I meant. So the first 20 minutes were for Spain, right? I mean, the bigger chances were for Spain, right? So same for here. You see, you can also point out over here. Well, no. So if you're gonna say that Argentina needed to get a yellow on the full on Dani Olmo, I will say the other way around right now over here, you know. But a realistic football fan would say both is just a full and no yellow cards, you know. We see the context of the referee as well. We saw it in the first 5 minutes already. And he is refereeing so great until now. So, I mean, it's a contact sport as well, and they're not babies, you know. We don't cry. So, I mean, is there anyone who needs a how do I say that? Who needs to be substituted off right now because he's injured? No one, right? So. Yeah, Messi. That is great. We needed that ball. So I said it, right? In the first 20 minutes will be for Spain, and I think that was with the chances. right now, I said the last 20 minutes will be for Argentina, and I think it will be the halftime score will be a 0-1, and I think it will be deserved. We saw actually two big chances for Spain, right? And nice free kick from Rodrigo de Paul. I don't call that a chance because there was nada. We did see one chance from Argentinian side with Une Simon and Messi over there in the defensive line on the part of the field. However, is that a chance? I mean, it is more like a shocking moment, you know. It's not like a big chance that needed to go in, you know. And from Lamine Yamal that needed to go in. I mean, those were 90% goals, you know.
Messi. Duikt hier eens op.
It's offside.
Met die paas kan Nico Gonzalez niet aan het werk. Bovendien is de buitenspel.
But more like, so I think actually the big chances is 0 against 2. And I think Argentina will get in these 20 minutes 3, even more 3 or more chances, big chances. So I think 0-1 will be deserved.
De bal.
And then, we will see what will be going on the rest of the match. That is too early to say, but that's how I was picturing the first half after I saw the first 5 minutes. After I told you immediately, actually. So let's see if that's true, yes or no. That's a really good defending. Wow, that is really well defended by I think Enzo Fernandez, or it was yeah, it looked like Enzo Fernandez actually. But what was he doing over there? I must have seen that wrong.
Correa.
There, I ate something or drink something that is swollen up my throat a little. Like I don't care, and I will keep going to eat and drink, but I can feel it. So maybe I'm a little allergic to something. Give me mustard as well. I don't know. I eat everything, so and drink everything. So I don't know, but I can literally feel it. It's really back in my throat where I can feel like these points. But salute, you know. Ja! Nee.
Messi. Gefloten door de scheidsrechter die bij het trap heeft.
So yeah, that was the first one. Well, wait, let me see what happened in the second one.
Voordat die vrije trap genomen wordt, eerst
Yeah, so I wanted to say to you guys, I don't think there was a free kick, but after I saw the slow motion and close up of that point of view where Rodri and Messi took, first he took his hand, and then the second moment, the moment after that one, I was really curious what happened over there, but I saw the slow motion and the really good positioning to see if something happens over there, and I think even though I said contact sport, I would say this is a foul. However, and yes, I say however, with the like how the referee his context is this match, I wouldn't say he wouldn't given this as well. I was really wondering as well if he given this yes or no. But I think the only way, I think the only reason why he gave this as a free kick is more so we can go to hydration break. That's the only way, because there is no way that the other things are no free kick and then this one is, you know, because this one is even less than the rest of it, you know. So I think he purely did it because he knew then the hydration break will be here, and otherwise it could maybe take 3 or more minutes to go into hydration break, you know. So why not do this, you know? Even though it may seem unfair, I understand you, but I mean it's in the midfield. Like if it's on the attacking line, it's something else, you know. In the midfield play, it's nada, you know. And especially if they pass the ball back, which I think they will, it's nada, you know.
Dit programma wordt mede mogelijk gemaakt door Coca-Cola.
So let's see if I'm correct with my score. It's a halftime score will be correct, like 0-0 for this other friend of mine. Oh, I need Argentina to win. That's my only chance. I'm gonna say that. And I need the predict correction, the correction, no, the prediction correct, sorry. To even get on top without those 8 points, you know.
Ja, het is ook een beetje Hollywood natuurlijk. Zo'n WK-finale in Amerika.
So you see where they take the free kick, by the way? They take it even on their own side. Well, it was not on their own side over there, you know? So, and they pass the ball back, so it's not that big of a deal, you know? I mean, even Spain captured the ball over here. It was hands. So even Spain got the ball. So we can already agree, right, that the free kick is nada, right? So it was hands indeed. The hand of God, actually. Oh, what happened to the stream? Oh! Oh, and that is really heavy what they are doing there with Unai Simon. And Kubarsi with a mistake, I think. Yeah, it's really too soft. And he did play really great tournaments, but this was really too soft.
Bovenop te zitten, dat gebeurt letterlijk even gebeuren. Dus weer een vrije trap voor Spanje.
Yeah, so I agree. This is indeed a fall. So no. So what this Dutch commentary is saying is he's making from like a mosquito an elephant. He's making it so big. It is like a fall. I agree. It is a fall. But it's not a yellow card or a red card. What are you saying? It's just like a free kick. That's it. Even with the context of this match, of this referee, I don't. And this just shows, like, this sentence, what the Dutch commentary says exactly, I'm against Argentina. That's literally what I'm hearing with him saying that. It's so unnecessary to say because it's a free kick. You got your points. Like, and now you're taking, like, you get the finger and you're taking the whole hand. Well, it's not even that worthy. Oh, I'm literally so angry about that. Like, imagine watching football like that. You have no ball knowledge, bro. What I really wonder the most is how do you get in this position of being a football commentary? I literally wonder that. Like, do you really need as the NOS or MBO to get a football commentary so needy? Are you really so obsessive with finding a football commentary that you choose the first one, the best one, and that you choose him? I mean, like, if we watch not football but watch this football commentary, I think this football commentary would get a F, bro. Like, this Dutch commentary is so trash. Like, you can clearly see he's against Argentina. And that's why I hope Argentina wins even more. So we can silence everybody. So Lamine Yamal with a pass to Dani Olmo, but Amy Martinez does let it go for to be it's a goal kick. You even know what I would love to see? If it goes to penalties and Argentina wins and Emiliano Martinez is doing his dance with the balls again, I would love to see that because a lot of people are saying it's disrespect. What about Ronaldo? What about Vinicius Junior doing that at a corner flag? We don't hear you saying anything, but when it's someone from Argentina, you're gonna say something. Well, that would be ridiculous. You know that. What about Neymar? Neymar did it in the past as well, a Brazilian dance, and I heard no one explaining, complaining as well, and explaining why they are complaining. I never heard it, never heard it. But now that Baby Martinez, who you hate, does it, you're gonna complain. I don't compete with those people with that less of ball knowledge. Really, you know what I say to those people? Salute. Go cry more. And deep inside your body, you know I'm right. Because you cannot tell me that you can't get the feeling. You will sentence the feeling if I'm talking about you. You will know about that. So if you're gonna be angry or mad about this, I know that you feel like attacks, you know. So I really hope if it goes to penalties that David Martinez will do the dance again. I really hope that. It would silence everybody, it would make people more angry as well. I would really love to see that.
Martinez, kickoff,
So again, this Dutch commentary. So here we see Rodri getting the shirt literally with his hands. He pulls McAllister down, right? And you know what the Dutch commentary says? McAllister let himself fall, but somehow they get a fall for like in advantage for Argentina. Are you watching the game or what? Like this is exactly again, I'm pointing it out. This is what Frankie de Jong means. People are watching football, but they don't watch. And I already know this Dutch commentary is against Argentina because literally what he says, everything he says is like nonsense. Like, what do you mean? He's putting the shirts of McAllister the wall. Like, he even brought him down, you know? And you're telling me that he let himself fall? Like, bro, come on. Are you blind or what? Same for here. I can say the same about Spain, you know? But I won't because I'm realistic and I love both teams as well. So why would I say that about a team that I love? And I would always be realistic, you know? I could be a better football commentary, and I know some other people in the world can be as well than this Dutch commentary. I think NOS was really so obsessive with finding for a new commentary, and they thought, oh, we have this short amount of time. Oh, he says we agree 100 per hour. I'm just saying something, but 10 euros per hour. Oh, he agrees with that. Oh, yeah, let's do him. You know, they're not even asking this guy for his CV or something, you know? And then other people watching NOS or NPO right now in the Netherlands are actually believing because they don't have ball knowledge and they are spitting out the nonsense that this Dutch commentary does. And that is how it is going to be a big deal in the world. And that is how it's going to be a debate. And that's how it's going to be a discussion between people. Because people who are actually agreeing with this, like, it is offside, the foot of Cucurella. Like, no context. I literally have nothing to say to you. If you agree with this Dutch commentary, you have no ball knowledge. I have to admit that. Like, believe what you want to believe yourself, but I know you're lying to yourself, and I know actually that is the truth, and I'm being realistic. So yeah, so if I was not realistic and I was lying about myself, then then I know that inside myself, you know. I wouldn't maybe admit it to you guys, but I know it in my body itself, you know. But people are not doing that. Well, I'm being realistic. I know how people works, and that's what I hate about people.
Al zijn creatieve spelers worden opgesteld. Te weinig van het voetbal. Benfica.
We're in the 36 minutes. I think it's still a 50-50. I have to say, for now, a 0-0 is still deserved. However, if there's a team that needs to score, it would be Spain. And that's exactly what I thought before predicting this match. I thought actually 2-1 for Spain. And not in the extra time. I was thinking about extra time or in the 90 minutes, the regular time. And I wanted to say in the regular time 2-1.
Speler kiest hiervoor Fernandes. Die is weer klem gezet door Spanje. Dani Olmo. Komt eruit met de bal. Cucurella. Die tegenstander heen en maakt het heel goed.
Vamos! Vamos, carajo!
Dan de actie natuurlijk.
Really good tackle. Wow. Wow. I have to say, Tagliafico is a little pocketing Lamine Yamal. In the first 5 minutes, of course, it's understandable. You have to know what you're competing with, you know. But since the 5th minute, I have to say there's only one time where Lamine Yamal could assist, well, give a pass and almost assist to Dani Olmo. And that's it. So you see, this is the same thing, right? So España gets a free kick for here as well because Julian Alvarez was pulling Rodrigo. There was no hands as it was like this. But España got the free kick as well. You know, the same thing happened before hydration break between Rodri and Messi. You know, so I wouldn't say I don't want to hear anything about this match saying, yeah, this is for Argentina, because we literally saw the same over here for Spain. And I think, well, both weren't something, but if we're gonna be honest about it, I think from Argentina wasn't something, and from Spain it was. However, because of the context of the referee, I wouldn't say both wasn't anything. But it's understandable that the one was given to Messi because the hydration break was there, and that's the reason why. Woo! And Oyarzabal with a shot on target, but Emi Martinez saves it.
Afstand te groot, rand 16 meter. Maar in elk geval het doel is onder vuur genomen.
However, may Argentina win. I say may. May Argentina win. Emiliano Martinez will retire from national team. I think Messi will as well. I think Messi will maybe come back for the 2030 alone, so he will quit Argentina and then come back for the 2030 World Cup. Maybe Emiliano Martinez as well, but maybe not because Rudi is there as well. But we will miss one legend, Emiliano Martinez. You can hate him or not. I will maybe understand it if you hate him, but you cannot tell me that he's not one of the best goalkeepers right now in this world. If you're telling me that I'm wrong saying about this, really, then you're just lying to yourself. Like, if you hate him or not, you must admit that Emiliano Martinez is one of the best right now, right? I mean, if you're really saying he's not, then you're lying to yourself. Just because you hate him, you know?
Is doorgelopen, voorzet, geblokt en dan Oyarzabal die daar nuttig werk voor is. En dan tegen het gras wordt gewerkt en nu dan wel.
First yellow card for Lisandro Martinez.
Martinez.
A full on Oyarzabal.
Zo ziet de scheidsrechter dat.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Met de twee benen naar voren.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think it is purely because the second leg came into it as well. And I think that's why. So Lisandro Martinez with the yellow card. Of course, the yellow card wouldn't mean anything as this is the final.
We gaan een noodrem te trekken.
So actually, I think 0-0 will be the halftime score actually. If there's a team that needs to score, it will be Spain. So I was wrong about that. Luke, is it that hard to admit? I said the last 20 minutes of the first half will be for Argentina. Actually, it is even more for Spain. Like, is it so hard to admit that? No. I just pointed it out once and that's it, you know? There are no people laughing to me. There are no people making jokes about it. Like, it's normal for me, you know? I just point it out once and that's it, you know? We keep on going watching the game. But is it so hard to be like humble and being realistic? I really wonder that and question that myself to others so many times. So a really well done performance in the first half of Spain actually. And this is what I already predicted. I predicted Spain will be the better team overall. But somehow never trust Argentina, never trust Messi because they can literally say, no way with that statistic, no way with the score. We can literally win this, you know? And that's Argentina as well. 0-0. I'm so scared, guys. So Cucurella with a shot, low shot actually from distance. It was powerful, but because it touched the grass so many times, it slows down, of course. But it's going wide.
Martinez is erbij gaan zitten.
Lisandro Martinez
Last te hebben van de blessure.
is maybe injured. And okay, so hear me out. Lisandro Martinez have been a player at Ajax for quite some years, right? Before he left. I have to say,
Hij kan niet verder.
maybe he in his head is also the yellow card, you know? Like maybe he is really injured as well, but maybe like I know him as a player, you know, I've watched him year in, year out. He's a warrior, so even if he's injured, he will at least continue, you know. Otamendi is substituting in for him, but I think in his head got also shit, I got a yellow card, you know, and maybe I don't want to be like this person who gets a second yellow card to get a red card and make Argentina lose, you know, because I know that Lisandro Martinez can see like the visions from, oh, this is, especially as a defender, this is clearly not working right now. I know my playing style as well. I'm more aggressive. Maybe the referee can give me a second yellow. There's a possibility. So you know what? I will substitute off. Just not because, of course, it will be no grades for me myself. Of course, I want to play in the final even further, but I'm thinking about the team right now. Do I prefer playing in a team and lose, or do I prefer substituting off and at least I play first half and my team can win, you know? And I know he knows his teammates as well. So I think it's not only the injury that he got, because I know Lisandro Martinez when he gets injury, you know, if it's heavy, if it's not, he would continue as a warrior at least until the halftime. So I think he is thinking about the yellow card as well. So say if I'm wrong, but I think it is. 4 minutes of extra time, and I think that's right because 3 minutes of hydration break, and I think 1 minute of the substitution, and that's it. Let's see. Yeah, so Lisandro Martinez substituted for Otamendi. So well done, Otamendi. I missed him already. Of course, Lisandro Martinez, what a warrior. I will miss him in this final for now on. And then Lisandro Martinez got 3 minutes before a yellow card. I have to say, like, you can only say something else to me if you know Lisandro Martinez better. Maybe if you live in Argentina, if you're an Argentinian, if you're a Manchester United fan, or where the club where Lisandro Martinez played for before, or if you're an Ajax fan. But I think in his head is also the yellow card, and he doesn't want to be the player to get maybe a red card and bring España the victory over that, you know. So I think he is indeed a little injured, but again, he is a warrior. He would have continued. I know that's for sure. So I think the yellow card plays a big role as well. If he didn't get that minutes before, I think he would have continued right now. So that's my huge respect to Lisandro Martinez, actually. I have to say that. For me, he can go back to Ajax. For me, Tagliafico can come back to Ajax. But no, we have something stupid in the director from Ajax who cannot, luckily we got Jordi Cruyff right now. And maybe Andre Ter Stegen, I don't know, because it's really strange about that story. But this is what I mean. I mean, even though I'm an Ajax fan, I am being realistic about my club as well. You know, I mean, they did not play great for so many years. Like, of course, I'm also being realistic. In 2018-19, we must have won the Champions League. We were the best team in that year. We must have won that. Also, 2016-17, we must have won the Europe League as well. However, I have to say after that, after Tadic went back went away from Ajax in 2021, I thought, or 2022 with Oxford. And that's when it went downwards. And that's exactly what I told some others as well. From now on, it's not going to be great years for Ajax. We've seen it for Barcelona as well. And now see Barcelona go back, Pedri, Kubarsi, Dani Olmo, Lamine Yamal, Juan Garcia, everyone. And I think the same will happen for Ajax, of course, and right now I'm being realistic as well. Ajax had the best academy of the world, the best one. I don't think right now we have the best one. Bayern München, Barcelona are above us right now, La Masia, for example. However, I think we're the third one still. So yeah, we were in the past the first one, and now we're the third one. It's a little down, of course, but I mean, still the third one from all the clubs in Europe. I mean, that's still great, you know. But I'm being realistic about that one as well, you know. Also about I support Dutch football. So halftime is here. 0-0. I think Spain must have scored over here. Maybe. Well, no, I said it wrong. I think a 0-0 is a deserved score, but if a team needed to score, it must have been Spain. So luckily, it is standing 0-0. I'm not correct with my halftime score. Someone else is with the 0-0, and he plays the booster. So he's on top right now. So the second half and maybe extra time and penalties is everything that we play for. And he says, of course, Spain will score first. So if you got that one correct as well, that would, of course, not be great. If I have Argentina, then, well, you only got 1 point more. That's nada. Um, but I have to say more like even though I support Dutch teams in the European games, even other teams like Feyenoord and PSV, even them, because it's better for the Dutch national, well, for the Netherlands, you know. However, I think, for example, Feyenoord must have won the Europe League against Roma, but the same thing happened with Ajax against Jose Mourinho, you know, and also in the Champions League against Inter, they must have won. I am being realistic about that, you know. Um, but I think the same one with Ajax Inter, like previous year or the year before, Ajax must have won that game too. If God did score that goal, we would have won that game. But instead, he didn't, and then it went 0-2 for Inter. So I'm being realistic about that one as well. The 6-1 for Napoli against Ajax, yeah, deserves win. I mean, I'm being realistic as well, even though it's against my team, you know. Like, it's not that hard to admit that, you know. And I agree, may the best team win. Because would you like it if the team that you support would win year in, year out, every year undeserved? No, I think at some point you would say, oh, it's a little boring right now, and well, again, undeserved. You know what I mean? So why not do it from the start? Like, if you're not the best team, then you clearly don't deserve it, you know. So that's why I always hope that the best team may win. Um, and of course, football is fun because not always the best team wins, and there can be an underdog going on, and that's what makes football even more fun. So I understand that, but for me, may the best team win, and of course, I do like it at some matches if the underdog wins, especially if it's against a team that is not a team that I support. Um, and I understand if you do the same as well, but yeah, we have to be realistic about that as well. Like, I understand it, and I don't blame you. Let that be sure, but you have to be realistic. You don't even have to admit it, but you have not. You must not say the opposite things, you know, because that will blather your, well, your mouth will blather all its nonsense, you know. So I am gonna refresh this.
En met een e-tron in elkaar. Tijd om opnieuw de eerste te worden.
And now that I refresh it, I think about it. What about the halftime show? What about the halftime show? Like, did we forget about that or what? So I see Speed is live right now, and I see he can stream the World Cup final pitch right now. Oh wow! Oh, so Speed is maybe performing again, or he means. So I'm watching his stream right now. But it says performing live in 12 minutes and 40 seconds. So does that mean that we will first see a halftime performance of half an hour or maybe 40 minutes and then continue the match?
Ja, we worden van richting voor heel duidelijk denk vanuit de wedstrijd dat zachtjes natuurlijk. Ik weet het niet, het is niet de korte lucht, nee. In het valtuin. Ja, valcontract hier niet doorheen. Nou ja, omdat ze niet onder de druk van Spanje uitkomen.
So, okay, so I will stay in Speed's live stream. So because I can see the field right now, he can. I think he can show the match right now. He cannot get banned for it, I think, or he says, "Well, if you everyone, and I will do it." We did see I Show Speed perform in the closing ceremony before the first hall started. Um,
Het ziet eruit als een kleinere club of een klein land tegen heel Nederland. Ja, en dat is eigenlijk ook niet zo. Alleen, ja, ze hebben er heel goed op gespeeld.
Last edition of World Cup Watchers 2026. This World Cup, of course, I will bring it up when the winner does, and then it will go into my museum. So I see Jamal, the brother of Asher Speed, in screen. I think his dad as well. I really watched forward to watch those games in the Irish pub. However, I saw this Fox Sports opportunity where I could be a World Cup watcher in Times Square in the box, seeing every match. However, I was not selected. Of course, it's a lottery and it's so small the chance. However, I was thinking, well, what if I don't do it right now, like over here in my own house, and take that opportunity. So that's how I came with that idea. Ronaldinho and Ronaldo are in the car performing as well. With Madonna. So this is under the stadium, I think. And Ronaldinho is enjoying the music, of course. Well, he played football like it was music as well. Um, so Aisha Speed is not here for now. So Ronaldinho and so right now we see the halftime show. Oh, we see the Muppets perform. Wow. So we do see the Muppets perform. That's insane. So football unites, right? Oh, Michael van Gerwen. No, that's darts. That's another sport. Oh, and right now we see. Oh wow, we see even that. Woo, woo, woo. And we see even Dynamite with BTS. That was really good. Wow, I have to say that was really well done. Even showing Norway with the golden celebration in this World Cup that we haven't seen before with the blue. That's insane, I have to say. So even Dynamite over here. And I do miss someone, and I think we will see him later on. Two actually, Justin Bieber and Goldplay. Goldplay is gonna perform as well. So I think what they are doing right now is maybe a great thing, because right now a lot of performers can have their moment with just one song, but if it's a group, not everyone gets that much of attention. So I think it's a great thing to do, but they must have done this as the closing ceremony or in between the time after the match, between giving the medals or something, or a halftime show, it can happen as well. However, it must happen in those 15 or 20 minutes, and not like 40 minutes. That's one complaint that I have. So I think it's a great idea to do as a closing ceremony before the match. I would do it even after the match while waiting for the ceremony of the medals and the World Cup. I think the halftime show is great as well. However, it must be in 20 minutes max, and not in 40 minutes. Wow, even with his documentary, what is his name? Wow, they have really gotten everyone. I forgot his name with the English team. Justin Bieber, wow. Wow, what a collab with the guitar. GB Belieber, wow. I can say every guy hated Justin Bieber when we were young, and I can admit I think we were all jealous. I really like him though. And maybe you think I'm gay or anything. No, I'm not. But I think I can understand a lot of how his personality is. I think if I met him as a friend, I could be really good friends with him. Because he don't care about people as well, and that's just one thing of so many other things. Oh, so I Show Speed is performing in 5 minutes. So we see Messi. So I Show Speed is even we hear him literally saying Messi, whoa, or that it says Suarez and Jamal. So I Show Speed is the only one for Ronaldo. I understand. I Show Speed is performing in 5 minutes. So his father and Jamal, his brother, are taking over the stream right now before I Show Speed is doing it. We even saw in the screens King Yamal, the brother of Lamine Yamal, which is so fun to watch in the stands and on social media as well. Everything Hallelujah by Justin Bieber. Shakira with Die Die, of course. Way away. Away, away, way away. You were born here in disgrace, all alone. Broke what you want, made you strong. Die, die, we go. Die, die, let's go. Die, die, we go. Die, die, let's go. Burna Boy, of course. So I think FIFA did a great job actually over here. I think this is fun to watch. Even the players themselves, I think they are enjoying this. And of course, I think they will get 5 minutes that they can focus again. Leave it, got everything you needed. You're thinking like you need it. You need it. Suave, like a suave. So it's funny that the African kids who are really famous on TikTok, that Shakira asked them as performers. Also because of the Waka Waka song in 2010, I think it's a really nice thing to do. Migo, die, die, let's go. Die, die, Migo, die, die, let's go. Nico, die, die, let's go. Die, die, Nico, die, die, let's go. So I think now we will get Aisha speed because I'm watching the stream 2 minutes. Love. I don't know these ones. Oh no, so I should speed this stream is a little in front. So the whole field is now saying love. Oh wow. Wow, America did agree with this. Well with the LGBTQ plus thing. Oh wow. I wouldn't have expected that. I have to say that. Oh wow, Trump really. Oh, I really want to see. Oh, the Muppets are still there. Wow, that's insane. So I understand this is nice, of course, but I don't think you must have done this 40 minutes. Let's say then maybe do it 20 minutes and the other 20 minutes after the match has been played until the medal, you know? That will be a great finish as well, you know? Oh, so Asher Speed is coming as well. Justin Bieber in the stands with his sunglasses. FIFA World Cup tops final halftime show. Wow.
We zagen onder meer Coldplay, Bieber, Ted Lasso, BTS en natuurlijk Madonna.
But I missed someone, and that is Goalplay. So I think after the match is done, they will future Goalplay. Oh, that's insane.
Een stel van iets ontwikkeld. Vanaf 29 augustus trekken die in Nevada.
Oh, so they stopped right now, but it is Aisha Speed that is singing his champion song again. Or oh no. I was not live at all. I was not live at all. So I want to see. So Aisha Speed was not streaming. He was only streaming his part. Oh, but I didn't click on it. So he's still live. He has a jersey on with Argentina and España. We've seen him watching one game of Argentina with Argentina as a jersey because a lot of fans on his YouTube channel saying it was rigged, which it was not, of course. He got a lot. Oh wow, so he got Argentina and Spain, and the bottom of his shirt says England, France, even a Speed with number 7 on the back. Netherlands, Croatia, every team that's participated. Oh, I think that's a really good shirt, actually. So, oh wow! Imagine you go from barking at Ronaldo photos on your YouTube channel towards the World Cup, performing your own song. That's insane. So this is why I like Speed as well. He got a lot of racism as well against him. We've seen it sometimes in his stream as well. I think Of course, in every country you have racism people, also in Argentina. But if someone from Argentina is doing that, then they are blaming the whole country, and then another country, the fans wouldn't say a single thing about that country, just about that person. I think that's unfair. Uh, I think because Argentina is not racism, they're against it actually. Um, so this is why I like Speed so much, because he literally doesn't care what people think about him, and that's exactly what my thought is as well. Literally, what he is doing, that was my idea, but one makes a reality, one dreams, right? But I mean, you have to follow your dreams. So I want to wait until the final to explain why I created World Cup Watchers. Over here, I could be the chief World Cup Watcher at FIFA, but they didn't select me. So I created World Cup Watchers on my own with a new title. And I am the chief World Cup Watcher of my own World Cup Watchers. So, as I said, I wanted to watch the World Cup in the Irish pub as well. I've made some friends over there who work there, and he said, "Yeah, this friends from Australia is watching as well. You can join us, you know." Even after Irish pub is already closed down, you can come in and watch with us. However, I did not do it because I wanted to be here for World Cup Watchers. I also thought before the World Cup started, let's watch Aisha Speed at the same time and let's play FIFA when the match is not there. I did play FIFA in the beginning, in the group stage. After that, after the third round, not anymore until yesterday. Um, However, the same with so wait, let me see. So 30 minutes, 1 hour and 30 minutes. So it has been almost half an hour instead of 50 minutes. I think we can agree with that, right? I mean, that's not that shameful. I mean, normally it's 15 minutes, sometimes even 20, like 17 minutes or something. And now it's 30 minutes. I mean, those 11 minutes, 12, 30 minutes, it's not a big deal for those players, right? I mean, they were for sure enjoying it on the screens as well. And now they're fully focused again. I think if you're really the World Cup champions, if you really deserve it, you must concentrate and focus again after those 30 minutes, right? Otherwise, you don't deserve it, in my opinion. Um,
Maar de eerste ook een enorme acteuren. Toen werd het vuurwerk. Dus er is nog van alles mogelijk. Maar dat werd de New Jersey daar, je wil Pieter. In ieder geval heeft Jonas Canoni zijn knoppen geteld. We zien Leandro Paredes bij de spelers die het veld betreden. Paredes, de controleur.
If I have to choose the top three people that or the top five, the people that I want to meet someday, it will be on top Lionel Messi. I think who is still alive though. The number two, I would choose. Yeah, I would say Vin Diesel, Dom Toretto. I think him. I would be really good with Brian, but Paul Walker, but he died, of course. Jordi Cruyff, yeah. I mean, Johan Cruyff, of course, but unfortunately, I would say the third one is I Show Speed. He's on my top three for sure. I would say Fabio Ferrati. He's a YouTuber. I could really get along with him so well. And I think the number 5 will be Kevin Hart. I have to say I do like him so much as well. That's my top 5, but maybe I do miss some people that I couldn't think out right now. So Gonzalez got substituted off for Paredes. 3 subs remaining. So I'm not worried about that one. So I should speak before the counting down of the second half. He said, "Let's play football." Just like his song. His song is still in his head. Yeah, of course, because he was performing. So they can only show the stance and I show speed, of course, and not the match. So I know something fun. Let's put my music, my phone over here, um, and I watch the match over there. However, I want to point out first one thing, and that is who do I think is the MVP. So I think maybe Rodri is the MVP actually, and Baena no. So Rodri got a 7.3, and he's in and Emiliano Martinez as well. So I was almost close. I think it was like 57-43 for España. No, 65-35 even. Expected goals 0-25 against 0. Total shots 3-0. Goals on the dot even 0. Expected goals for Argentina. Goalkeeper says 0-2. Corner kicks 2-0. Full 7-9. Passes 315, 196. Tackles 7-8. Free kicks 9-7. Yellow cards 0-1. Shots on target 2-0. Shots of target 1-0. Shots inside the box 1-0 and shots outside box 2-0. So only 2 sets are for Argentina, and that is goalkeeper save 0 against 2 and tackle 7 against 8. But I have to say a lot of stats are like 1-0, 1-0, 1-0 for Spain. Highest concentration of play for Spain is in the midfield play and the right side of defensive line and the midfield play and the left side of attacking line. And for Argentina, it's the midfield play and the left side of uh, the defensive line.
Voor de eerste keer kunnen er mensen mee naar voren worden gestuurd. Als die hoekschop zo dadelijk genomen gaat worden.
So now let's watch. I show speed live, so let's watch the little back.
Lionel Messi. Hij heeft een verse bal aangenomen van...
So I'm putting it over here. I would love to see the reactions of Asher Speed as well. Now he's live, so I will keep watching that in the background. But of course, I will watch the match. Lionel Scaloni is clarifying something to the fourth official from, well, what happens over here? And I have to say, it suits the España shirt suits Aisha Speed really good. However, not so good as the Argentina shirt with the blue and white. Really, nothing because it's Argentina, but the colors are so perfectly aligned for Aisha Speed. If he was a Messi and Argentina fan, wow, that would have fit him perfectly. We did see him once in an Argentina shirt, as his fans thought he was like a curse, the Speed curse of well, the supportive team of Speed loses, and it happens every time except Argentina. So then he supported England, and it happened again, and now he got Argentina and Spain. And we do see also the Drake curse where he bets so many $1 million on one team and he loses every time. And now he did put $1,500,000 on Argentina to win. Well, that No context. I don't want to think about it because hopefully it's not his curse is over. Hopefully. So you see the sangria that I'm drinking. It's really delicioso at first, but it goes back to my throat, and I hope Argentina will do the same with España tonight. Nothing to España, but it needs to happen for Argentina right now.
Lekker vinden met het hoofd. LukíLuc komt er eens ruimte aan de linkerkant.
And I will finish the whole bottle. And speaking about the bottle, hopefully España bottles it. And it hurts to say that because I will support Lamine Yamal and Culés and España as well. However, in the end, I need to choose. And however, I will be happy in the end. But if I need to prefer, it would be Argentina. Not because of Messi, as of course, because of Messi as well, but also because I feel Argentina is more of a family for me. And that's my opinion, and you can change my opinion about that. It's literally I see a duplicate 11 times of myself, you know. That's why I say I could perfectly fit in this national team of Argentina. Oh, what happens to there?
Daar ligt Rodri. De scheidsrechter heeft het gezien. Bal was niet in de buurt. Hij bedoelde trekken.
So Spain and Argentina are fighting. So yellow cards for Paredes after he pushed someone, but I have to say it happens between a lot of players from España and Argentina's side. What makes it like why give a yellow card to Paredes, you know? Because what?
Drukje in de rug. Rodri gaat liggen. Heel vervelend zo tussen de schouderbladen.
So
Punt van de elleboog.
I would say it is unnecessary, and it is a yellow card for Paredes, yeah, because it's unnecessary. He got his yellow card, so I agree with that. However, it is of course diving from Rodri. I mean, are you really want to play like that, like a big captain as Rodri? Hopefully, it will stay humble between those two teams that I support, and not like a fight or anything.
Misschien dat hij die ook wel kan gebruiken.
Imagine, for example, saying Lamine Yamal and Rodri, yeah, like F you Argentina and like rigged and everything. Like, imagine if I see that pop up next morning tomorrow. That would then I don't know what to do. Literally, imagine if that happens. Then I don't know what to do because then I want to choose. I don't want to choose. You know, I want to choose both. So if they are fighting with each other, I have to choose a side, of course. And I will choose Argentina because it's the world against Argentina. Um, Vamos Argentina, sabe yo te quiero. Hoy hay que ganar y ser primeros. Esta hinchada loca deja todo por la copa. La que llena Messi Maradona. Pongo a vai frente a Argentina. Pongo a vai frente jugadores. Esta hinchada loca dar vuelta. Finimos todos ser campeones. Hey, hey. So the halftime normally takes 15 minutes, of course. Sometimes in football we do see 17, but Oh, what a good defending from Argentina. Wow. Actually, speed is a little in front, like 10 seconds, maybe 5 in between that, like 7 or 8. Um, However, I have to say that um, no, I agree. That's not out. I mean, you know that yourself as well. No, that's no hands. That was the chest. I saw that. That was no hands. So it becomes a 5 right now. Oh yeah, he got blood in his nose. So again, the Dutch commentary says like another victim, you know, but that says enough. Like, why do you have to say it like that? Another victim. It sounds like again you're against Argentina and another victim for Spain, you know, like. Oh no, it's only 3 seconds that I'm behind with the speed. I should speed stream. Come on, Argentina. Yeah, so both teams are really gonna fight right now. I don't know. I don't want to say it because otherwise I jinx it, but I have this feeling. So I should speed the singing La 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 from Shakira in 2014. But I have this feeling I will only say a name and like a color, and that's everything I say. Otherwise, I will jinx it. But Paredes and red. That's the only thing I will say. Like I'm scared for that because he and the yellow, you know. I would already substitute him out maybe because I'm so scared that we will like Argentina and 10, you know. And I know that you know what I mean right now, but I don't want to use the full sentence, otherwise I'm gonna jinx it. Montiel substituting off for, I think, Molina. Yeah, Molina. 2 subs remaining. So we saw indeed 32 minutes of halftime instead of 15. Well, I have to say sometimes we see 17, so without a show or anything. So I would say 15 minutes more. I have to say you can do that, you know. It must not have been more, but it's the limit, you know. Like 15 minutes, they can enjoy the show for the first. The first 15 minutes were pure for team talk, of course. Then they could enjoy the halftime show for like maybe 10 minutes, and then the last 5 minutes is fully focused again, you know. And they knew it; they can prepare on it. So I think and it hits both teams, you know. So I don't think any team is in favor for that. I said before Argentina is, but I don't think any team was. Danny Olmo. I should speed his reaction. His pronounce of his names. I can't blame him though. I also said at one point when I was younger, Cellini instead of Chiellini. I got his picture with him and his signature over there in my museum, but a lot of people called me before Luchas, and that is because why Luchas and the ch came from because I did pronounce Cellini instead of Chiellini, and that's how they said because my letter over there is a C as well. Okay, so this is a free kick, but I wouldn't give a yellow for this in the 60 minutes. So you can not only watch with speed in a sense in Amy's YouTube channel, but also YouTube and etc. So the speech is saying la 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 la, and it's so funny. He doesn't care about what anyone says. So he's really happy that Spain gets a free kick right now. In his last stream, he did say, "Lamine Yamal, you're our only hope to save football." Imagine being a Ronaldo fan and you're not supporting Lamine Yamal or Spain at all, and now you have to because you don't want Argentina and Messi to win. Imagine that. I mean, for speed, it's fun to watch, and I can like accept that from his side, because his famous became because of barking at Ronaldo pictures. So I totally agree with that. I can accept that. And I understand that he is stubborn about his go Ronaldo, But other players. So Spain is going to substitute Ruiz and Oyarzabal substituted off. And Torres and Pedri substituting in. 3 subs remaining. So I have to say, and I thought, I'm not sure, but I thought that Pedri did once share the pitch with Messi. I'm not sure though, but I thought he did. Yeah, he must have. Yeah, it was 1 full year, maybe even longer. It must have. Oh, so Speed is right now doing a commentary. Exactly what I do over here, saying we're in the 62 minutes right now. 9, 10. Oh, wow. I'm even 1 second behind right now. Wait, this is live still? No, it's not. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. So 9 seconds behind of the stream of Speed. I can accept that. As long as it's under 10 seconds or 15, Match stats: España, Argentina, attempts at goal 5 against 0, attempts on target 3 against 0. I knew it already. Spain is gonna be better than Argentina. I said it before. And what I also said before is a final is a final. So the road to the final is if it's deserved, yes or no. But a final is a one match thing, And I think that's and Emiliano Martinez saves it. Shoots from distance. From Dani Olmo. I have a picture with him as well, Dani Olmo. But I have to say that's a final is a final, so it's a one match thing. So even if it's undeserved, I think it can be, you can be the winner, like the road to the final. For example, if England was in the final, I would disagree with it because England was so defensive the whole time, like not only against Argentina but also against Congo, against Norway, against Mexico before that. So so the Dutch commentary says, this was really peligroso, really dangerous, but it was not. It goes wide like maybe 10 meters, but it goes literally wide 10 meters, but he is like maybe saying, "Oh, so peligroso, so dangerous."
Martinez zit ernaast.
Well, it was not. Um,
Argentinië. Ontsnapt.
so almost the second hydration break is here. We see 3 plus 3 minutes, of course. We saw two substitutions made on both sides, but in one substitution moment, so we get 1 minute extra. So we are at +4 after the hydration break. However, in my opinion, as long as you deserve to reach the final is a one match thing, even if you deserve it, yes or no. If you came out as winner, you're the winner for me. Um, because a one match thing can, like, a lot can happen, even if it's undeserved. It's a final, However, the road to the final, it's multiple matches, and I think it must be deserved, yes or no. However, besides that, I still think yes that the best team must win, of course. So I got the yellow headband on. I wanted to go full blue and white with the shorts, but I thought it's a World Cup. That's why the bracelet is like yellow orange as well. So speed, I hear him barking. And that was a really great header. Ferran with the header, but Emiliano Martinez with the save. And we are closing to the ending time. It is Spain. That ball was still in, I think. Literally, I'm so scared to watch this match. Like, the feeling inside me, I can't even describe it. But if I need to describe it, it's literally saying like, I don't know. Let me think about the words I'm saying right now. It's more like
Sowieso. Wij zijn van Argentinië. Dus even een minuut van rust hier in New York, New Jersey.
like okay, maybe you do know overthinking like a lot of things, overthinking at the same moments, right? Well, that's my feeling right now. Like a lot of things are so busy in my head right now. Like I'm so scared of Argentina to lose. I am so like this really depends on my mood. And yes, after 2 days, for example, I would celebrate that Spain won. But for me, it will be even greater if Argentina won because then I can celebrate the whole time, also in those 2 days.
Niveau. Top.
Imagine performing at the World Cup. I have to say, yeah, that was a really great halftime show. I have to say that. I have to say that. Also, with the love, where we saw multiple celebrities in on the fields in between others. I think that is really important thing for the FIFA as well because it looks something like UNICEF. You know what I mean? A little for like football unites the world. I really, when I saw that with the celebrities standing in between some other people, uh, it really gave me that thought of UNICEF. Like football unites the world.
Aanneming van bovenaf tijdens deze hydration break. Zeer analytische De La Fuente die is te meer. Dan ook wat meer op de emotie. Spelers opheffen.
Okay, so Now it has been fun between Spain and Argentina. It has been fun watching Speed's live stream. It has been fun to watching the closing ceremony and a halftime show. After this match, we will have fun again. Well, let's talk about this first. Romero and the Poles substituted off, 0 subs remaining. Medina Simeone substituting in for Argentina. So Lionel Scaloni is seeing that it isn't working for Argentina as well. He needs to do something. However, I wanted to say Coldplay will, I think, perform after this match is ended, or maybe after the medal celebrations can happen as well. And then the medal celebrations and the World Cup celebration, of course. But for now, these 20 minutes right now, or 25, maybe even 30. Oh, Dio mio, I have to focus so hard. Like, I will try to keep it as neutral as I can. Over here, Laser Beam is right now with Speed, with the España shirt on. So a lot of celebrities. Also, Laser Beam was 20 minutes too late at the game because of the weather and the traffic. I'm like, this is what I mean. You're a streamer, right? Like a big YouTube streamer. You have a lot of money. How can you not be on time? Like, I understand that you have a lot of things going on to do that, you know? I understand that. As a YouTuber myself, I understand that. But I mean, you have so much money. How can you not be on time for that specific time? You're not Latin as well. we met Elizabeth. We met Elizabeth. I should speed. Like, if you don't like him, then I don't know what's wrong with you. He's so honest as well. So we didn't see Messi a lot. I watched him, and in the first half he did do some things, but in the second half, I must be honest with you, I didn't see him. I was looking for him as well. In the first half, I did see him, but the second half, I didn't even know if he touched the ball. I literally have no idea. But that's the thing of a GOAT. He can literally do it in like, even if he didn't, he can do it in like 1 minute, you know? Okay, so now now I'm sweating because like now I'm so scared, guys. I'm so scared. Like, I will be happy for both, of course, but I am supporting Argentina, and I'm fully Argentina right now. Oh, come on.
Zuid-Afrika moesten zij er nog op wachten. Tot diep in de extra tijd, alvorens Iniesta raakschoten Spanje wereldkampioenmaat.
So the only title that Spain won was back in 2010. Also a World Cup song from Shakira. Against the Netherlands in extra time. I thought it was like offside or a handsball, but VAR was not invented back then. And it was Iniesta in the 116th minute that scored the decisive one, as Robben did not finish his one-on-one shot with Casillas. Olmo and Baena substituted off for Merino and Williams, one sub remaining. So I was right about those two substitutions, right? And Pedri as well. Ferran Torres as well. Otamendi as well. Okay, this as well. I already knew that. So we know that Argentina is strong in the last 10 minutes, right? So again, the Dutch commentary says with this throw from Paredes, it wouldn't be someone else than Paredes, of course, again. Like, I don't know the exact translation, but that's how he said it, actually. Like, and you're telling me you're not against Argentina? I thought there was a rule as a football commentary that you have to be neutral. And, well, I can hear about your commentary that you're clearly not. That's really what's frustrating me. Like, I would do the same if it was, for example, France, England, two teams that I don't like. I would literally say the same. And Rodri, but Emi Martinez, Pedri, sorry. So, of course, I would like it for Pedri and Kubarsi and Ferran Torres and Olmo and Lamine Yamal and etc. to win the World Cup, of course. But they are so young, they have multiple World Cups to show it. Argentina and Messi don't. So, I really hope. I also saw a thing about the number 19 that says it is like and Emi Martinez. The number 19 is something about from the old generation giving it to the new generation. Lamine Yamal could start his career again with the World Cup this time. However, hopefully that's not true about the number 19 and then Messi can prove otherwise again. And that's why he's the GOAT, because he proved it so many times wrong for like those things. Williams with the corner in the 78th minutes. So retaken corner. Wait, let's stream his let's watch I show his speed his stream on the same moments, you know. Because right now it's the last 10 minutes and then I hear him saying yes or no, and then I already know it before I see it myself, you know. So right now, yeah, we're at the same seconds and same minutes, so that's perfect. Then I also don't have to refresh it because otherwise it is too live, you know, that it can't go further on and it has to stop like for 5 seconds. And now it doesn't have to be like that as it is reloading already before it is shown, you know. Last 10 minutes, 0-0. Literally, I don't know what to say.
aan de bal.
Por la última de Leo, Argentino quiero verte bicampeón. In a sense, soy hincha de la selección.
Het is hard werken daar, links achterin, voor Nicolas Tagliafico. Moet Jamal in bedwang houden, maar zich ook nog bezig houden met het keren van dit soort...
Por la cuarta estrella, brisa a la camiseta. Argentino quiero verte bicampeón. No, sorry. Soy Argento de la cuna hasta el cajón. And Amy Martinez says it with a header from Laporte. Por Malfinas, por el Diego, por la última de Leo. Argentino quiero verte bicampeón. Soy hincha de la selección. Wait, what happens over here? So Simeone. Okay, so so it is the first one, and this is what is frustrating me, because I see this in a live, not only in football but in life as well. So Cucurella is searching the player up, and Simeone reacts. You hear me saying it correctly. Reacts. He is not the problem, but he reacts. Cucurella over here is the problem, and Simeone reacts. And a lot of people are seeing right now, oh, Simeone, how is that not a yellow card? The ball is not even there. He does this like not by accident, And I see this in life as well, and I've experienced it myself as well. And I've been just like Simeone over here, because I'm done with people like that. That's why I understand Argentina so much, because it is Cucurella that starts, and Simeone reacts. It's not that Simeone starts; it's that Cucurella starts and Simeone reacts, and that's what people don't see, and they only see, look at what Simeone did, but it is actually that Cucurella already searching Simeone up, Enzo Fernandez got a yellow card as well in the 83rd minute. Oh, I'm so scared. Vamos Argentina, sabe yo te quiero, hoy hay que ganar y ser primeros. Esta llana loca deja todo por la copa, la que llena Messi Maradona. Pongo a vai frente a Argentina. Pongo a vai frente a jugadores. Esta llana loca dar vuelta. Finimos todos ser campeones. ¡Ey! Muchachos. So, imagine if I finish this one, and this is the last thing to fill up my glass, then I finish 1 liter of sangria. Because look, we are the dreamers. Let's make it happen, because we're believing. Right now it's empty. It's not even a full glass. It's literally nada. If I finish this one, that means... So again, no, I want to point it out. Just wait, let's finish the story. Then I think it is time for Argentina to shine. So Donald Trump still understands. What I do not understand, this Dutch commentary says, like, Spain wanted to take the free kick quickly, right? And he is shooting, I don't know which player from Spain, but he is shooting against the referee. And they are complaining about the Argentinian player hitting the ball, but it was the referee actually. And the Dutch commentary says, yeah, and I don't remember even what he said. It was too quickly, but he was again saying with like words of a sentence that's against Argentina. Like, how obvious do you want to make it to be, you know? Well, it was not even Argentina who hits it. It was literally the referee. As I saw it quickly, I'm not sure though, because I didn't see a replay, saw it only once. Last 5 minutes, 0-0. I'm so scary, guys. I'm so scared. And the weather is not great as well. I see dark clouds with a little, just a little, like, I don't even want to call it light blue. It's more like normal blue. Down like the bottom of my window. I don't want to see the vibe of that. You know what that means? We're in the 87th minute. And I think we will see a draw actually. However, we can be a team that makes it 1-0 or 0-1, of course. Let's see how many minutes will be added. So 3 minutes of extra time. That's one substitute is 4, that's 5, that is 6 minutes. So I think we will see 6 minutes. Argentina already used all their substitutions, get +1 of course in extra time, just like Spain. But Spain has one left. I think +6. Leave it, cause everything you need it, and living like you need it, and like you need it. Suave, que no quiero suave, que no me suave. It's like you know it. And drinking enough in a cup of a game. Leave it, got everything you need it, and living like you need it, and like you need it. Suave, que no quiero suave, que no me mane, like you know it. In the top of your game, and turning on. So we've seen Marino, who did it in the last few minutes, but we have also seen Argentina, who did it in the last few minutes. At this point, I hope for extra time. It is Spain, España, that is the stronger team, yeah. I already agreed with that. I have to say, it must have been a 1-0 maybe indeed. But I said it already. Like I said, may the best team win. And I will be supporting Argentina and I will be happy if they win. But of course, I think Spain deserves it. However, I said also the final is a final. It's a one-match game. The path to the final is something else. I think then the deservedness is something else than in the final itself. However, because in the final can happen a lot in one match. And it can be undeserved, you know, that's what football is, as I explained. Like, otherwise, football wasn't fun if the team that deserves it every time wins. Rodri with shots from distance in the 90 minutes, but that's not great. So 7 more minutes. But I have to say, like I don't know, like I don't even want to watch this anymore. Like a lot of Ronaldo fans didn't even attend this match, but like I'm already preparing on Spain winning this, you know. So Xavi, Pujol, Casillas here in the stands, Ramos as well. I think Fabregas as well. Yeah, of course they can see their team lifting the second one. 4 minutes, so no 6. That's really strange because how is it 3 minutes of hydration break, right? So you were gonna tell me 1 minute of like no, 4 minutes is not correct. Must be 6 minutes. So you're gonna tell me you're only gonna add up 1 minute of the substitutions made? And I hear a lot of fans already saying, yeah, it's because it's Argentina and Argentina is like Spain is the better team, so they added less minutes so Argentina can survive in the last minutes. I already can dream what you're gonna say, you know. Oh. And I think that says enough about you that I can already dream your reaction. So for the first time that we see Messi actually, Laporte made a full name. Oh yeah, he's gonna block him. Yeah. He did this on purpose. Yeah. This was on purpose. You can literally see him waiting. You know, he can literally run a little back forward. You know, then it was not intended, but he literally stops and looking at Messi directly. Yeah, I mean, imagine a goal right now. By the way, imagine a goal. Imagine a goal that would be so undeserved. I have to say that, but I would still celebrate. No. So, oh, and literally. Oh, 3 versus 4. And Martinez. Amy Martinez with the save. The shots from Lamine Yamal. Oh my god. Dio mio. Oh, and it's red. Enzo Fernandez. Argentina with 10 men. Enzo Fernandez with the red card. Oh, let me see. Yeah, it's true. You see, is it so hard to admit? I agree. This is his second yellow card. This is a red card. Yeah. He's too late. I totally agree with that. So yeah, it is a yellow card. It's a red. I do agree with that. So so now we have to compete for penalties. That's our only chance, I think. Oh wait, he got the no. He got already a yellow, right? Yeah. He got already a yellow. What is this Dutch commentary saying then? Because he's now saying with the words like he did get a yellow, like a second yellow, or like a red card because of this move against the referee. But he already got a yellow card, so I do agree that this is a red card. I do agree with that. Let's be honest about it. I mean, is it so hard to admit that? Like, I mean, I'm supporting Argentina tonight, right? But I think this is a red card. Like, I'm being realistic about it, you know? I think it's a red card as well. Like a second yellow, so a red card. Oh, so Messi is gonna say he is doing this. Also, Declan Rice got 3 times this against the Argentinian players, and Argentina did not complain. And nobody says a word about that, by the way. Only the Messi fans. So Enzo Fernandez got a red card. We go to extra time, actually. Oh my god. So I think I'm correct with that one, and the like my friend isn't, because he said a 1-0. I think he expected no. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a free kick. Oh no. 9 men, then it's over. If Paredes gets... No, this is nada. Oh yeah. This is a free kick, but no yellow card. If he gets a second yellow for this, that will be abnormal. It's just a free kick. Let that be sure. Because he is touching him, so it is a foul, but it's not too hard for a yellow card. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. With 9 men, it was over. I do agree. So well done by the referee. I do agree with that. I said it. Now it's time for Argentina to shine. Argentina got this speed, not Spain. Lamine Yamal. This can be the end of one goat to another goat, by the way. This is the moment. Lamine Yamal can literally end the old goat to the new goat. Old goat Messi, new goat Lamine. It can literally happen. Vamos carajo. La selección. Yeah. Emiliano Martinez. Come on. Dibu. Come on. So Lamine with a really great free kick, but Dibu with the save. Oh, no. Yeah. And that's a really good tackle on the ball. And it is extra time, and that's really great for Argentina, actually. I have to say, the only way Argentina can win, I think, is on penalties. That's the only way. No way. 11 against 11 was already difficult, for Argentina. No way with 10 men we can do it against 11 people from Spain. No way. There's actually no way against La Roja. So Martinez right now. So I see Speed already smiling. Because Argentina is with 10 men, but hopefully, I literally hope that Argentina can silence everybody right now. So, Enzo Fernandez got in the 83rd minute a yellow card and a second one in the 90+3rd. So he got a red card. Argentina with 10 men. So they are playing a 4-3-2 right now instead of a 4-4-2. Emiliano Martinez, exactly what I said, with a 9.3. That's insane, guys. Rodri with an 8.1. Kubarsi 7.7. Lamine Yamal 7.4. Messi a 7. And then Merino with a 7 as well. I think it's 65-35 for Spain. I have to say that. It was in the second half even a 68-32, so it's overall 66 against 34 for Spain. If there's one team that deserves to win, it's Spain, of course. But I already expected that. I wanted to say 2-1 for Spain. But I think Argentina, if they win, they literally fought for everything, and I think that makes them the correct winner as well. Um, as imagine Argentina doing this against, like, the world is against them. They have the strength. They are the worst team in this final. Spain is better, and imagine they still bring it home. Like, let that sink in. Like, think a minute about that. Imagine if that happens. How great is Argentina then? Like, I mean, you have to agree with that, right? I mean, you can't say anything else about that. Expected goals 1.20 against 0 on the dot. Big chances 1 against 0. Total shots 15 against 0. Goalkeeper saves 0 against 10. Corner kicks 9 against 1. Falls 13-19. Passes 650 against 340. Tackles both 14. Free kicks 19-30. Yellow card 0-5. Red card 0-1. Shots on target 10 against 0. Shots on target 3 against 0. Blocked shots 2 against 0. Shots inside box 6 against 0. Shots outside box 9 against 0. There's only one stats for Argentina, and that is the goalkeeper save 0 against 10. Imagine not even the 10 saves from Dibu, but 0 from Unai Simon. That says a lot, by the way. And still, Argentina can bring it to extra time. I think that's already like an applause for Argentina. Highest concentration of play for Spain is in the midfield play, the right side of the field and the left side of attacking line. And for Argentina, it's the defensive line and the midfield play. La mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza cururo, no te canses ahora, que solo empieza, mueve la cabeza, danza cururo, la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza cururo, no te canses ahora, que solo empieza.
Niet makkelijker worden voor Messi om de genialiteit te tonen.
So I have to say, these next 30 minutes will be fully Spain, and Argentina needs to hope for a counter goal or like that Spain doesn't score. And I know that will be very difficult, and I know that's really not that nice of play, and I don't like that kind of football. So if Spain is gonna win, I can have peace with it because they were the best team. I have to be honest with that, and I would still be happy for all those players playing in the Spanish national team. However, I am still supporting Argentina. So as a fan of Argentina, as I feel as a family for them, I hope that this will be a really hard time for me, these 30 minutes. 30 minutes of surviving for Argentina. Penalties will be a 50-50. I have to say that. That can literally go either way. However, that's literally a 50-50 penalties. I'm not even joking because a lot of both of the teams have like advantages and disadvantages. But 30 minutes, will it go to penalties? Maybe I just go off live and sleep for 30 minutes and then go live again. No, that's just kidding. I'm so scared. I knew it. I knew it. I said it already. I'm so scared for this match. I knew it. And I said it. I said it to you. I thought Paredes was going to get a second yellow and like a red card. But in the end, it's Enzo Fernandez, actually. So how does this happen? This one is almost done. Oh, it's literally done. So let's put this up again. I don't know how this happened. We did continue this. The wall. The World World Cup, but now in the end, it is well, it softens a little bit by little bit, of course. Salute. Pedri with the assist, and what a header from Spain, but Dibu Martinez says it again. Nico Williams with the header. I really have, like, my heart is like pounding, guys. What a save. And again, you cannot tell me if you hate him, yes or no, it doesn't matter. But you cannot tell me that David is not the best world keeper in the world right now. He's the best. You cannot tell me otherwise. He's the best. Even better than Unai Simon. Even better than Juan Garcia. Like what he does as a goalkeeper, insane. Insanity.
Is de man aan de kant van Argentinië. Ook we zijn er niet drukjes geweest.
Match stats. España-Argentina attempts a goal 16 against 0. Attempts on target 11 against 0. And I have to say, as an Argentinian fan, we can silence everybody while winning the World Cup back to back. Well, it was not even deserved, and well, everyone keeps crying, you know. This would literally even be better as an Argentinian fan. However, I'm being realistic. Spain must win, of course. Like, there's no debate at all, you know.
Spanje is Argentinië niet opgelost. Alleen verzuimen de Spanjaarden om afstand te nemen. Dus blijft de uitkomst ongewis.
I love how Speed tries to sing Don Zakwadura. Like he got the lyrics all wrong. But it doesn't matter.
Al die Argentijnen hier op de tribune.
After the game, everybody's just gonna be like, after the game, I'm gonna want to be this done. I already met like 10 celebrities today, but I'll try to meet these yet. If I don't meet them, no worries.
No. And Nico Williams scores, but they are gonna say there's a Dibu Martinez. Wait, let's see. Because I didn't see it clearly. So let's see it first.
Komt Argentinië ermee weg?
Sydney.
Hier gebeurt het. Otamendi gaat meer. Wat doet Merino daar? Wel eigenlijk niets. Martinez naar de bal toe. En dan ligt hij klaar voor Nico Williams. Tot zover is het duidelijk. Het gaat erom, was dit nou eigenlijk een overtreding? Waar Vincic zo...
I have to say, I'm being honest, I don't see anything yet. However, I don't know what happened in the first thing. Because I think with Amy Martinez, there happened nothing. But with the first thing, I don't know what happened. So let's see first. I'm not going to say anything because otherwise I have speculations, so I will wait for the conclusion. But what happens over there? Can we see the other position? Because we only see two backs, we don't know what happens. So let's see it first.
Er staan er wel twee klaar bij Spanje om zo dadelijk in te komen.
I'm not gonna say anything yet. I want to see the first what happens because I can't see it. They are watching two backs. They are showing two backs. We cannot see what happens over here, right? So we're waiting for the screens that are gonna show the front or the side, so another position. So Rodri and Laporte substituting off the captain, and Zubimendi and Eric Garcia for the first time this World Cup substituting in 0 subs remaining. So I want to see what happens because I cannot conclude anything. We don't see anything. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens. So I cannot say anything about it. I don't know what happens, guys. I cannot say a thing about it because I don't know what happens. Like I know the moments, but I cannot see what happens over there, So yeah, that's a free kick as well. Oh, Messi gets a yellow. So over here. Okay, so the Dutch commentary explains it. I watched over here at the chest or something, maybe an elbow or like the body too hard into his chest. But the Dutch commentary explained it. I don't know if it's correct, but he said something about the foot, that he stands on the foot of Otamendi. If that is the case, then it's, of course, well, let's rewatch it because it was a slow motion. So let's rewatch that real quick. If he was standing on top of the foot of Otamendi, of course that's a foul. So oh yeah. Okay, so I have literally the picture paused over here. It was the Spanish player standing on top of the foot of Otamendi. So that's why. Okay, so that understands why. Now it explains. Yeah. So Senesi substituting in for, I missed that, for Julian Alvarez in the 102nd minute, so 0-0. So it is indeed, it was a fall in the penalty area box on Otamendi. Like stepping on top of the foot is a free kick, and that's how it is. So yeah, 0-0. It was, well, I didn't see that. I have to say that I was really thinking, what happened over here? Is it indeed rigged? Maybe you guys were correct. And Marino with the header, Williams with the cross, but it goes wide a little. However, the goal was disallowed. It was a really great decision by the referee. It was indeed. I have to say, like the ball shooting towards the goal is normally yellow, but I have to say that. So Messi must have yellow. So I can agree if you say that. However, again, I said it in the first 5 minutes. Look at the context of this referee. So I understand that he didn't give a yellow. And that's the main point. So normally it's a yellow card, but look at the context of this referee in the first 5 minutes. And with that, even if I knew this was going to happen, I could already say in the 5th minute that was not a yellow card, because that's how the referee, like the context is, you know. That was really bold. Wow, Messi, wow. That's a free. Oh, you see? So I think actually this was a free kick on Simeone, but the referee says nada. So I don't want to hear you complain about the referee again. Yeah, okay, he waits. Yeah. Sorry. Now that I see the replay, I agree, because now Simeone is waiting and Cucurella is heading in, you know. But it was the same thing the other way around. Well, there happens nada between Tagliafico and Lamine, right? It's nada. I mean, not on the side for Lamine, not on the side of Tagliafico. It's nada. It's no yellow cards, no. So Scaloni gets a yellow card. I do agree with that, actually, because he was a little too furious. So I do agree with that. However, with Tagliafico and Lamine, there happened nothing. So I think 1 minute of extra time, actually. So let's see about that. No, 3 actually. Then I maybe miscounted something, because I thought there was 1 substitute made, right? Or were there 2? Oh, no. Sorry. So it is actually 1.5 minutes. However, so 1.5 minutes. Yeah, okay, a little frustrations over there. So I would say actually 2 minutes. That's what I'm gonna say, like 2 minutes. However, 3 minutes, well, can happen, of course. 1 minute maybe because of something else that I missed. I don't know. Oh, the goal's disallowed. That's sure. That's for sure. I forgot about that. So yeah, I do agree with 3 minutes. That's nada as well. I completely agree. Wow, that's Messi. Wow.
Op aan de linkerkant. Goed gezien.
I have to say, we did see Messi in the first half. We didn't see Messi in the second half, but in the first half of extra time, we do see Messi.
Vuurtje op de tribune aangewakkerd. Er gaan de Argentijnse fans achter hun ploeg staan. Als Argentinië het schopt tot een penalty neemt, dan is dat een collectieve prestatie. Coaches en supporters.
Yeah, I agree. So why is Ferran Torres doing that towards Tagliafico? It's totally unnecessary. Why pushing? Like, of course, this is no yellow card as well, but it's frustrating from both sides actually. Not only Spain but also Argentina. It's frustrating from both sides. But I don't want to hear you only about Argentina because it happens from both sides, you know. So I don't want to hear that about only Argentina because we can literally see it from both sides.
De scheidsrechter daar te flaten voor het eind van de eerste helft van de verlenging. Nee.
No, this is nada. They both go into the duel, you know? So it's nada.
Geen goals, maar wel ongekende spanning in deze wedstrijd.
So 3 minutes.
Maar niet naar zich toe
Ja.
trekken. Al midden in de eerste helft van de wedstrijd je nu op zit.
So
Even een korte onderbreking. En het laatste moment
one last 15 minutes.
om zijn team
And I have to say,
een goal te. Een goal die
that's the only way for Argentina. The goal that was scored was disallowed, and I agree with that. That was a really great decision by VAR and ref. It was a fall on the foot of Otamendi. It was small, but it is still a fall, and a fall happens where a goal came out. So a fall is a fall, even if it's small. He is standing on top of the foot, even if it's just for 1 second. It is like the position can be on that second made for Otamendi, right? Because if that didn't happen, maybe he could have blocked with that foot the ball over there, you know? And now he couldn't because he was maybe a second late because he was standing on top of the foot, you know? So I do agree a fall is a fall. So I understand that goal was disallowed. But wow, Dio mio, mierda. It is 20 more minutes for Otamendi, for Argentina, and Emiliano Martinez must be. I think they are preparing for penalties actually, because yeah, let's be realistic. Can they really score a goal in this last 15 minutes? I don't think so. So Emiliano Martinez needs to save Argentina again. Just like how he did against the Netherlands, he must do it again. Imagine. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that, otherwise I jinx it. Because I already jinxed it with the red card as well, you know? So ISO Speed is meeting BTS right now, and he asked for a picture while he's live on stream. He's literally jumping and hugging everyone. He's literally backflipping in between them. Wow.
18 minuten. Het hoofd boven water houden. En dan wordt het strafschop. En Spanje, ja, dat realiseert zich dat het daar niet op moet laten aankomen.
So Speed did meet BTS. Wow. So the second half has begun. And it is Ferran Torres in the 106 minutes.
Zo'n beetje vanaf de aftrap. De kampioensploeg van 2010 viert feest daar in de loge. En de mogelijk aanstaande kampioensploeg van 2026 doet dat op het veld.
So I have to applaud for Ferran Torres for scoring this goal. However, this will be really difficult for Argentina. I jinxed it even before. I said a couple of matches ago, imagine Ferran Torres scoring in the final. Wasn't that offside, by the way? I want to make sure of that. I don't think so, but I want to be sure of that. And I wanted to say, what if it goes to penalties and Messi misses? But now I can say it because Spain got this right. In the 106 minutes, Ferran Torres. 1-0.
Dat heeft hij wel uitgewezen. Op de een of andere manier weet Argentinië het altijd nog ergens vandaan te halen. En dat mag ik nu gaan laten zien in het resterende.
Vamos Argentina, sabe y yo te quiero. Hoy hay que ganar. We don't say it's over until we say it's over. So Aisha Speed was also immediately back when the goal happened, literally at the same time. I think he only saw like the shot of Ferran Torres. That's it. Attempts at goal 20 against 0 for España. Attempts on target 12 against 0. I'm not mad because Spain does deserve this win. However, come on. Vamos Argentina, sabe y yo te quiero. Hoy hay que ganar y ser primeros. Están echando loca, deja todo por la copa. La que tiene Messi Maradona. Pongo a frente a Argentina. Pongo a frente jugadores. Están echando loca dar vuelta. Vinimos todos ser campeones. So Lamine Yamal with their first World Cup. Pedri as well, Kubarsi as well. Ferran Torres with the decisive one. You know, I said it on stream as well. I thought that what if Ferran Torres scores in the final? Everyone is so happy right now in this world except the Argentinian fans and the Messi fans and me. However, never underestimate them, right? I mean, never underestimate them, right? Prove them wrong, Argentina. Prove them wrong. Prove them wrong. One goal. One goal. Just one goal. And Spain got only one goal against them. Let that sink in as well. McAllister with the full Marino. Yellow cards for McAllister. If Argentina is gonna score, I'm gonna celebrate so loudly that I wake up my neighbors, that I literally maybe destroy things over here. I don't know. But the emotions will be high. Imagine being a Ronaldo fan and you're cheering that España's in firm right now. That says enough about you, actually. From speed, I can have it because that's like it's fun to see at for his YouTube channel, you know. But for other fans who are not famous or anything, like, why? Like, are you really that obsessive?
Chat, 8 more minutes.
Offsides. Pass is completed. España 744, Argentina 324. Ferran Torres with the 2-0. But it's offside. I already thought so, but I thought I won't say anything until the moment itself. But I thought so as well. No, I don't know. We cannot see that with the clear eyes. We have to see and wait for the VAR on that. Oh, they already saw that? Oh, wow. So it was. Even Usher Speed says it was offside.
Argentina heeft een bal nodig. Messi. Gaat niet gezocht worden in deze situatie. Het gaat onmiddellijk richting de 16 van Spanje.
That's so stupid to do. Like, build it up, guys. Even that we're playing with 10 men. Since the goal, it's fully Argentina, by the way. It was a counter goal, this offside goal from Ferran Torres. But his second one, actually. That was well done by Messi. Corner Argentina. You never know with Messi, right?
Snel genomen. Paredes. Terug naar Messi. Indraaiende voorzet richting tweede paal. Richting goal.
Imagine if that shot went in. Just imagine. Imagine if that shot went in.
Ja, het chipt er nu bijna overheen.
Imagine. Imagine if that shot went in for Messi. Wow, that would have been goal of the tournament for sure.
Hoezeer Spanje toch echt alle troeven in handen heeft. Nog altijd.
Messi knows
Is
it.
het
He knows that it's over. He's trying it himself right now, but Torres in the 106 minutes was again Spain, just like that. I have to say right now it's deserved. Oh, and Nico Williams does. Wow. I don't know what he tries to do. What did he try to do? Well, yeah, literally, I agree with Speed. What was that?
een paar vrij. Hier moet Argentinië weer.
Oh my goodness, y'all. Everybody's so upset. 58 million, y'all. 58 million, y'all. I mean, 59 million.
Wow, he does make that ball.
Messi. Snoeihard geschoten op het lichaam van Marino, die voor meer dan 10 seconden oud gaat.
10 seconds? No. So Marino blocks it with the header. I think otherwise it was maybe a goal by Messi, but of course they stopped because it was so hard that shot for Messi.
Als deze bal richting het doel gaat, dan had ik het nog wel eens willen zien hoor.
Yeah, I think so as well, because if Marino wasn't there with the header, I think Messi would have scored that goal. However, it was offside indeed.
Dit moment waarbij Van Torres met de schouder buiten spel staat. Dat zijn minimale verschillen. En tegelijkertijd een maximaal verschil. Op 1-0 of 2-0.
Okay, let me see how many minutes. Because we will see, well, I think 3 minutes of extra time actually.
Al veel vaker in de rats gezet.
Oh wow! So you're telling me that Speed is trying to do the same. He is trying to go to the winning country as well.
Dit is Argentinië. De ploeg die
Oh no, this is GG's indeed, man. 5 minutes.
Molina. Los even uitgehaald. Helemaal belangrijk.
There's 2 more minutes left, y'all. Argentina goal. Argentina get a goal.
Martinez. Inderdaad voor Spanje. Hij is al weggelopen. Spelers die proberen rustig te blijven zitten. Messi. Argentinië is goed. Ja. En vervolgens gemaakt door Nico Williams. Nu een vrije trap voor Argentinië. Molina zet rustig aan. Ik ga hem nemen. Komt weer de voeten van Messi. Ik wil hem dan daar gaan nemen. Maar het was toch eigenlijk al alsof Molina hem had genomen. Vicic zet hem dus hier weer het hebben.
Whatever happens, the best time.
Otamendi, Medina. Naar achterin. Messi, wil de bal terug. Messi, goed bezig.
Oh!
En wat scheelt er nog? Daar komt Senesi.
Senesi.
Het had zomaar gekund.
That was it. It was a corner. It's a corner.
Tweemaal van Spanje naar de bal toe. Hier die corner nog.
minutes of extra time?
5 minutes of extra time, actually. I think that's 1 minute too much. I would say 4.
Argentinië. Richting 1-1 of niet? Daar is Messi.
And another corner.
Volgende corner. 5 minuten komen erbij. Messi, moet even wachten.
And it must be retaken. Please.
Dit is alleen weer van Lionel Messi. Of in de voeten. Nee. Wordt een,
Oh my
schop
god.
aan de volgende kant.
Again, Senesi.
Simeone.
No, Simeone.
Achter, over de lat.
Those were the 2 big chances, man. It's over. I think there will come one more last final chance for Argentina.
Alle kans nog weer voor Argentinië. Tagliafico.
How is the referee is gonna give an advantage while an Argentinian player is laying down? That is really making no sense.
Bij Argentinië. Ja, Martinez. Die had een overtreding gemaakt. Schijnt het hebben we niet gezien. Geen vrije trap. Ingooi dus naar de linkerkant.
Oh, someone is
Een goal
no.
voor een penaltyreeks. Daar strijdt Argentinië nu voor. Met Jellens.
Ballon d'Or.
Medina, maar hoe is het gezien? Ik ben over het 16 meter gebied. Spanje krijgt de vrije trap. Nu is dat moment.
No, that chance from Senesi must have gone in. That was the moment. And that's when Messi realized he doesn't win it again. So I'm actually going 10 seconds behind from speed because he's in front like 2 seconds. No, Spain wins this. Again in extra time.
Hier schuift het hele circus nu op in de richting van de 16 van Spanje. Lionel Messi. Speelt geen tijd. Komt de bal erin, maar... Er heeft geen enkele dreiging op.
One last minute, guys. One last minute.
Boris. Ja. Garcia.
Again 1-0. How is it possible? 2 times for Spain with 1-0 in extra time.
Net winnaar. De gouden wissel van de La Fuente. Oh. Toch nog een vrijslag voor Argentinië.
30 seconds. No, I think Spain takes this one.
Dan heb je die bal naar voren. Laatste kans voor Argentinië. Om er een penalty-serie van te maken. Martinez. Lang onderweg. Kan worden weggekopt.
Spain is World Cup champions. Ferran Torres with the winner. Spain wins the World Cup. Lamine Yamal, Pedri, Ferran Torres, and the rest of Spain win it all. Ferran with the decisive one. And Argentina doesn't get it back to back. So Scaloni is trying to push everyone back from Argentina and Spain as well. Lamine Yamal with the World Cup title. Pedri with Messi. And right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 signatures of the World Cup champions of 2026. And it is indeed the number 19, giving from the old goat to the new goat. Spain with the second Estrella. Argentina not for the fourth one. Nico Williams and Lamine can't believe it, but they are World Cup champions. I have to say it was deserved as well. So I literally laugh at everyone who is celebrating Spain's win right now as a Ronaldo fan. Literally, imagine going so low to celebrate the team that you normally hate. Imagine that. For like Aisha Speed, I understand it's for his YouTube channel, for his that's how he is as person, which made him become famous. So I understand it's from him, but Spain, well, they deserve it, of course. Ferran Torres with the decisive one. And again, the MetLife Stadium is not great for Messi in Argentina. No back-to-back. I have to say with Senesi, and I think Messi is retiring from Argentina. He's taking it all in. He's sitting on the field with one leg up, one leg down, and he's looking around. I think he let sink in that his time is over. Oh, Paredes even over there. No. So what happens between Gavi and Paredes? Oh. So yeah, that's something because of Paredes. Paredes must not have done that. So Lamine Yamal and Messi. I have to say, also this Dutch analyst in the studio says He's talking about Paredes doing this against Gavi, and then he says Paredes one time, and then it's the whole team. What do you mean the whole team? It's just Paredes. Like, this is not great from Paredes to do, of course. Uh, like, he must not have done that. I think it's Gavi, by the way. Not sure. And I have to say, Paredes is the only one who does it. So you're blaming a whole national team just for one thing that Paredes does? Like, how does that make it fair? We can say the same about Noah Long and the Netherlands, right? I mean, same kind of player. Noah Long can do something stupid as well, and then we're gonna blame the whole Netherlands? No, we don't do that as well, right? Why would we do that for Argentina? They're the typical same of character as well, so I don't understand that. Oh yeah, Paredes must not have done that, of course. So Spain is World Cup champions. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done, Spain. I have to say, World Cup champions Lamine Yamal with the World Cup as well. Let's put this final score up the last time. So it was a 1. No, it was a 0 actually first. Where was it? And then a 1, and it was a 0 and a 0. And it is Spain that is the winner. Spain is the World Cup winner. Yeah, of course I can put this off right now. Viva España. Imagine saying, oh wow. Imagine saying Viva España, but normally you wouldn't even support them. That's wow. I have to say, if you go that low, that wow. I have no words for that. Imagine going that low. Because your own goat can do it. So last time I think that we seen Messi in the World Cup. I forgot which player, but one player, I thought it was Romero, said to Messi, well, you will stay one more year with us if we win back to back, right? I don't know what he now is gonna do. I think maybe this is the last time that we saw Messi playing for Argentina. And I can only think about that, right? I cannot even think about Argentina losing this World Cup or Spain winning or Lamine Yamal winning. The only thing that is in my mind right now is, oh shit, I think this is the last match that we saw from Messi in Argentina. Like, well, let that sink in. And I know that for years that moment is coming closer and closer day by day. And I think if I saw how he was laying in the ground, like with one feet up, one foot totally down, looking around the stadium, I think he realized that it's over for Argentina right now. At least he got a World Cup. At least he got back-to-back Copa Americas. It would have been a fantastic save um, if he got even one more final, more one, because now he lost five and he won four with the Olympic Games in 2008 counted as well. It would have been great if Argentina won, but of course, I was only mad if Spain won. Well, it was not deserved, but it's fully deserved. Spain was the better team, so I totally agree with Spain winning the World Cup. Um, well, that means we're standing seventh and second, and we're also someone predicted it correct. So we're not even on top of the group of every wow of every group. That's insane. Spain to win to score first as well. I said Argentina. I lose on that as well. So I will lose on maybe like 20 points maybe. And the other ones I lose on like maybe 1,000 points, maybe even more, 1,200. So there's one thing indeed right about the number 19. It is about someone else passing the torch on to someone else, and it is the old goat Lionel Messi passing the torch on to the new goat Lamine Yamal. That means we're reaching the end, guys. The end of Lionel Messi. And this is literally it. It begins today. Today is the first, like, we are right now 30 minutes into Lionel Messi being in the past. This is the first step. We may continue seeing him for like into Miami for now, but I think the next step, maybe tomorrow even, he can retire from the national team. At least DB Martinez doesn't quit, so luckily for that. Oh yeah, but I have to say, I don't know. I have this feeling Messi will retire tomorrow from national team for the second time. And the first time when he did it the decade ago, it was not that meaningful. I don't know. Maybe because I was young, or maybe I didn't want to believe it, or maybe I thought he was coming back, or maybe a mix of all those reasons. But right now, I realize that it is over. Like 30 minutes ago, it's was the moment, like the 1-0, it was the moment where Lionel Messi is in the past and Lamine Yamal is the new goal. Let that sink in. And Ronaldo did compete with Messi to be the GOAT, and I think right now Mbappe and Haaland will compete to be the GOAT, but I think, well, Messi got it, and I think Lamine Yamal will get it as well. However, it can also be the other way around, because when we look at before 2010, Ronaldo was on top of Messi as well. Now Lamine Yamal is on top of Mbappe. Um, we can see it's like the other way around. So Ferran Torres scoring. So yeah, I have to applaud, of course. This is well done by Spain.
think he only when he only first got that goal, he'll be kind of like crazy.
Nou, dat staat op zijn tenen. Wat er gebeurt is vandaag allemaal blauwe tenen van.
I think it's fine.
En dit is niet dat je bewust naar iemand toe kijkt of aankijkt en zegt van...
Yeah. So the Dutch analysts are already searching for like for excuses, saying about the disallowed 1-0 from Spain. About this is a duel and he is not even he's running backwards. But a foul is a foul. So what are you saying? This shows that you're against Argentina. Like a foul is a foul. Like he can if that didn't happen, Otamendi could have maybe saved the ball over there, you know. So yeah, of course it's a foul. So of course it's a disallowed goal. So only 2 over here gets it, and the other 3 doesn't get it. Like, are you that kind of stupid, or what are you? So well done by Spain. My first love for a country. Still, I'm not happy as I predicted already. Like, I need to let it sink in. I think in like 2 days I will be happy that Lamine Yamal and Pedri and Kvaratskhelia and Ferran Torres even scored the winner, that they got the World Cup, and that I got like the signature of Cucurella and Luis de la Fuente. Well, Asensio was not there. Kvaratskhelia and Pedri. I don't know who the other one was actually. So right now I have 1, 2. 3, at least 4, maybe 5 signatures of the Spanish national team of the World Cup champions 2026. I think the worth of this flag even went up even higher, or the captain band of Barcelona with with the signatures went up with prices as well. However, it's not for sale. I will keep it myself. Oh yeah. So we will see Coldplay perform, I think, and then celebrations, of course. 1 goal against them, and that was against Belgium. So I'm thinking, like, should I put this off and put the Lamine Yamal shirt on? Like, I'm still happy for Spain, you know, but I don't want to put this like off, you know. Like, if I need to keep this shirt on forever and never change clothes anymore, I will. Well, shirts maybe, but like the shirt I'm talking about. So I'm luckily that I didn't put like a 3rd and a 4th star over here, because I wanted to put 4 stars, but luckily right now I can only put 3 stars over here. I would have really liked a back-to-back, because then in 2030 I was really celebrating for Argentina, because then they could get the triple and get the original one. Because in the end, right now you get a replica. You have to win it 3 times. Same goes for every other prize. Also Champions League, for example, you have to win it 3 times in a row, or 5 times in total to get a World Cup title in particular. Why didn't you put Lautaro in, by the way? Or was he? No, he wasn't, right? So let's talk about the stats, by the way. So let's talk first. Like, I think the MVP is. Ooh, that's a big one. Emiliano Martinez or Ferran Torres? For me, it's Ferran Torres, but I have to say Emiliano Martinez can pay as well. Rodri, 8.5. Kubarsi, 8.2. Laporte 7, Pedro Porro 7.1, Dani Olmo 7, Lamine Yamal 7.3, Pedri 7.4, Ferran Torres with the goal is 7.3, Marino 7.1, Nico Williams with the assist, by the way, Zubimendi a 7, and then Messi with the 7.2, and Emiliano Martinez a 9.6. Was Lautaro Martinez substituted in? No, he wasn't. Why wouldn't you do that? Like, that's so stupid because otherwise you wouldn't have gotten Senesi over there, but Lautaro Martinez, you know.
De records zijn er wel aardig verbroken vanavond. Het WK klopt. Ja, dat heb ik gedaan.
The first half of extra time was a 73% for Spain, 27 for Argentina. Expected goals 0.5 against 0. Big chances 2-0. Total shots for 0. Goalkeeper saves 0-1. Fouls 3 for both. Passes 125 against 50. Tackles 2 against 3. Free kicks both 3. Shots on target 1 against 0. Shots off target 2 against 0. Blocked shots 1 against 0. Shots inside box 2 against 0. Shots outside box 2 against 0. Highest concentration of play for Spain was in the midfield play, the left and the right side of attacking line, and at Argentina midfield play in the left side of defensive line. Then the second half was 49 against 51. Expected goals 0.2 against 0.17. Big chances 1-0. Total shots 1-2. Corner kicks 0-3. Fouls 5-3. Passes 81 against 80. Tackles both 1. Free kicks 3-5. Yellow cards 0-1. Red cards 0-1. Oh, we saw maybe Paredes with the red card then? Shots on target 1 against 0. Shots off target 0-1. Block shot 0-1. Shots inside box both 1. Shots outside box 0-1. The highest concentration of play did not change. I am wondering, as we got no red card, so I don't know what happens. Romero got a yellow card on the bench as well. Total 65 for Spain, 35 for Argentina. Expected goals 1.95 against 0.17. Big chances 4-0. Total shots 22. Goalkeeper saves 0-11. Corner kicks 9-4. Fouls 21-25. Passes 8-50. 4-65. Tackles 17-18. Free kicks 25-21. Yellow card 0-6. Red card 0-1. Shots on target 12-0. Shots on target 5-1. Blocked shots 3-1. Shots inside box 9-1. Shots outside box 11-1. Well, that shows enough, of course. 2 stats for Argentina, not that important as well. Goalkeeper saves is one of them. And the tackles, 1 better. So, highest concentration of play for Spain is in the midfield play and the left and the right side of the attacking line. And for Argentina, it's in the defensive line, the midfield play. And that's it. 1-0. Yeah, it is deserved, of course. This was the last time that we saw World Cup watchers, of course, 2026. So, no La Cuarta Estrella. Yeah.
Ja, ze hebben ook ja, misschien het voetbal van maakt het wel. Wordt er net al voordeel dat je het na van de wedstrijd. Dus een
So let's do it. Let's get the bracelet on still.
Nou, laten we dan teruggaan naar New Jersey. En dan zal er natuurlijk creativiteit ook nog zijn. Ja, normaal zegt hij niet was. Spanjaarden die vreselijk zijn. Niks met ze te maken hebben. Nou, ik ben benieuwd hoe dit gaat doen. Niet zo politiek.
Well, let's put the shirt on real quick.
Laten we teruggaan naar New Jersey, naar de hoefie. Daar is die beker van 36,5 centimeter, 6,2 kilo, waarvan 5 kilo goud.
6.2 kilo and 5 kilo is gold, pure gold.
Een mineraal. Het is de beker die past bij de wereldkampioen. En de reactie van het publiek.
So Donald Trump over here with Gianni Infantino.
Blijf wel lachen. Dat is het beste wat je kunt doen op dit soort momenten. Dan zijn Gianni Infantino en Donald Trump. Trump die zich in vrijheid
I have to put it like this, of course.
over zijn voorkeur. De winnaar in deze finale, dat is zeker niet Spanje. Afschuwelijke mens, zo zei hij. Nou, een afschuwelijke mensen zo dadelijk de beker gaan aanzeigen.
So he doesn't like Spain, Donald Trump, and now he needs to give the prize towards them.
Niet meer gezien in een stadion. Kwam aan,
But first, Argentina.
zat achter glas naast Infantino, die hier de weg wijst. En zo
They will get the silver medal.
Trump, zoals dat ook vorig jaar het geval was bij het WK voor clubs. Toen werd gewonnen door Chelsea. Toen een zeer prominente rol voor Trump, die eigenlijk niet weg te slaan was bij de spelers. En of met een medaille om de nek bleef staan. Alsof hij zelf een aandeel had.
So the cup is a little doing this. So hopefully we does make it, as we got 8%. So first the referees, of course. I will put the string of. I should speed a little softer. Wow. The two countries, but my first country, the first love of my country, won against a country that I love even more right now. It can happen, and they deserved it. The referee get their gold medals, of course. Why would they get silver ones? So what I don't understand is why Trump. Like, actually, I have to say, we didn't see Trump. Well, we did see Mexico and Canada in the opening ceremony. So, with like doing things for the opening ceremony, you know. So maybe I do understand it though. Wow. So these are 2 stars right now. So I have to buy new jerseys, a new Argentina shirt where there are 3 tres estrellas, and for Spain, 2 estrellas. That means we are going to Argentina someday, but not soon. We will go to there later on. However, we will go to Spain, and it means we will go. Argentina is still celebrating. However, you don't get the silver medal. Kubarsi, best one for this tournament.
Elke minuut schouderklopje van koning Felipe. In het hart van de verdediging met deze Emerick Laporte.
Mbappé with the golden boot, of course.
Met een gedegen spel, maar ook gedurfd spel.
Kubarsi, I'm really proud of you. Pau Kubarsi, FIFA Young Player Award presented by Aramco for this FIFA World Cup 2026. And I have to say, I really do like him. Unai Simon,
Beste keeper van het toernooi.
best goalkeeper of this tournament.
Natuurlijk hetzelfde. Maar 1 tegentreffer. Die kwam wel. Dat is natuurlijk ook een mooie quizvraag. Later van België. Charles de Ketelaar in Los Angeles. De gouden handschoen. Gaat naar Baskeland.
No way! We got Lamine Yamal, his brother and father, gang. His brother, we got him. A collab with ISO Speed.
Dat was goed in de finale. Milano Martinez. Ja, dat is niet meer dan logisch. Unai Simon wordt gekozen tot beste keeper van dit WK 2026.
That is insane.
Rodri is dus gekozen tot speler van het toernooi.
Player of the tournament, Rodrigo.
Nu mocht hij de finale, kon hij de finale beter gezegd wel.
I have to say, it was Messi the previous time, now it is Rodrigo. Of course, respect to Argentina was waiting for España. We have seen a couple of times where it was not like that. We see a lot of Argentinian fans still chanting "Su hincha de la selección," and also Messi, Messi. Golden Ball Awards for Rodrigo. I have to say, what a midfielder, of course. And I have to say, Spain and Argentina are most likely because Spain has aggressive people as well. I do like it in the way how they are, as they don't care about like outsiders. And Argentina has the same. Of course, I said it already, like Romero and Paredes, I don't like them that much because they make like stupid mistakes like this, what we saw from Paredes, you know. Messi getting a wink to Ferran Torres. And this is what humbleness is, even clapping for Argentina. Imagine okay, so I have to. So even Speed says GG and Argentina's playing well. You know, is it so hard to say that? Like, what am I gonna do right now? Laugh at him or something? No, nada. Like, it's a huge respect to Speed to admit that as well. You know. So I'm applauding here for Speed as well, but mostly Argentina, of course. Silver medals. I have to make a new song. Someone, well, one for España, not for Argentina. So wow, he says a lot of things about Argentina's speed, about not giving up and the spirit and everything, team effort. Huge respect to Speed as well for saying that. Like, is it that hard to say? Like, no, right? I mean, he's realistic, and he is. Even though as a Ronaldo fan, you know, and I can only appreciate that. Messi is crying.
veteraan. Lionel Messi. Waarschijnlijk realiseert dat het de laatste kans was om de tweede wereldtitel. Of hij moet nog 4 jaar doorgaan. Dan is hij 43. Ja, als een voetbal.
Like a real football fan would
Dat zou misschien
like cry a little tear as well.
is dat nog
I called it already. This is the moment.
Hij heeft de voetbalwereld zoveel moois gebracht.
Messi. Messi. Messi.
Hij is de beste van de wereld. De beste tijden. Of toch horen toch?
Maybe Ronaldo and Messi last World Cup, bro.
Misschien wel Cristiano Ronaldo. Cruyff, Zidane, Beckenbauer, noem ze allemaal op. En verder werden er gewoon een
He does realize it himself as well. He passed the torch on Messi to Lamine Yamal.
harde tijden. We nemen afscheid van hun eigen fans. En ontbreken nu als de vlag van Spanje wordt ontvouwd. En zo dadelijk die beker gaat worden uitgereikt. Het is een vlag van gigantische.
Gracias, Messi. Grazie. Grazie. Like it did hurt me, and I think every football fan, if he saw Ronaldo crying in 2022. After that, he made some ridiculous nonsense coming out of his mouth, where I thought, "Oh, how can I ever?" Like, felt really sorry for him at that moment. But Messi over here,
De eerste minuten maakte in deze finale. Dus toch wat meer wereldkampioen mag voelen. Maar pas door
it is over for Messi and Argentina.
Atletico Madrid die vooral in de poolfase veel spelen.
This is deeper than people realize. So well done to España, of course. Look at them there. So the gold medal for Spain, they do deserve it. Of course, I'm happy for them. I mean, it's still a country that I love. They do deserve it. Yeah. After I end the stream, I think I cannot bury my emotions anymore of Messi leaving La Selección, the national team of Argentina. The number one goal that I supported was whoa, wait, let's do this first. So the first one that I supported since I was younger, with growing up with football. I have to say I didn't know a lot of about football, but my neighbor, an old friend of mine, did practice me, and I was into watching football and not playing football, but he learned me a lot of things. Getting over here in the stands. Kibarsi. But Pelé was my number one goat. The second one was Johan Cruyff, and the third one was Lionel Messi, because he was still young, didn't really have achievements. But Messi did become number one for me. I was thinking about maybe number two still, and that Pelé was in front of Messi. But I think with this tournament, like even though they didn't win and Messi was not there really in the final, only in the first half and the second half of extra time. In the first half, I think, even though he wasn't there in the second half, of regular time, I think Messi is still number one for me. Above Pelé, I do have Pelé, his signature. He wrote it himself somewhere in his house. If I find it, my father got it when he was younger. I will put it in my museum. It's not for sale as well. Even if it's $1 million, I wouldn't sell it as well. I will keep that forever. Um, until I die at least. Okay, so let's celebrate right now for Spain, and then I end the stream, of course, and then I cannot. Well, I won't think a lot about Messi, but I think tomorrow he will say, "Yeah, it's the end," and I think he would have done the same if he won. So Gianni Infantino gets the World Cup. Right now, Trump will get it, and then we'll pick mine as well because we are still a supporter of Spain, of course. Rodri got it. He gave a hand towards Trump and Gianni Infantino. And Rodri says, "Yeah, go ahead, Trump." And the winner gets Gianni Infantino even there. Oh. Hey! So even Spain's win it. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole, hola. Viva España. Y baila, baila. So they win it for the second time. I wouldn't celebrate too long, of course. They are the best in the world. Lamine Yamal. Messi is crying. Oh no, I can't see those pictures, man. So Gavi. So you know how much the emotions are for Argentina, and still they show respect and everything. Huge respect to Lamine Yamal as well for not getting the World Cup directly. Well, España gets their dos estrella, the second one, the second star. Dani Olmo. Well, I have to do this with Lamine Yamal, of course. I mean, even Ferran Torres, like, hey. I am waiting for Lamine Yamal. Oh, Pedri. Oh, what nice. Well, you keep it. Let's take a picture. Even Luis de la Fuente with the World Cup. Huge, yeah, well done by España. I mean, one goal against them, I think they deserve it. We do see fireworks around the world, MetLife Stadium. Again, really, the MetLife Stadium is not great for Argentina.
Die wet van FIFA. Ze wilden weer allemaal op de regels dat ze verzonnen hebben. Als je blijft doorzetten, 1 minuut eruit.
So I called it, and with Messi showing his emotions, this was his last one. What would it have been like? I want to explain something because it was so nice if Argentina would have like gotten back to back, and what a perfect ending it would have been for Messi and Argentina. However, I think that in a few years we will understand that it was a better moment right now that Messi did pass the torch on towards Lamine Yamal, you know?
Zijn laatste dans, althans dat denken we, 21 keer scoorde hij op wereldkampioenschappen. Dat vond ik zo. Dat is inderdaad een mooie
I said to a lot of people, if Messi go back to back, he was for sure top one. Now I'm really doubting between Pele and Messi who's the greatest of all time. For me, it's Messi because I didn't really see like Pele play, and it was another time as well. So you can't really compete those two. However, I don't know. I would say he lost 2 finals and he won one. Lionel Messi. Um,
tweede wereldtitel voor Lionel Messi. 6 weer gaan. Gespeeld. Het is inmiddels 10-1. We beginnen uitgebreid in discussie met wie de beste alle krijgen.
so
Allereerste Nederland. Dus dat kunnen we niet houden. Maar het is een beetje dingen. En vrij snel tegen die rode kaart komt terecht. En zijn internetcarrière begon met een rode kaart.
So we will travel to Argentina at some point. I really wanted to see Tucumán for a friend, and also Buenos Aires, Rosario, and maybe Patagonia as well. Bariloche as well. A lot of boliches as well. A lot of house parties. A lot of drinking mate. However, the World Cup is over. World Cup watches is over. The trophy goes to Spain. The winner, Lamine Yamal, with his first World Cup, and he's even past some people's goats, like Ronaldo, who couldn't even reach a World Cup final. And Lamine Yamal does it on his first try against the goats. And this Messi that is passing the torch to Lamine Yamal. A really coincidence, the letters LE and then AN from and MA from Lionel Andres Messi spells Lamine Really a coincidence as well. I do agree with Speed. Wow, this was really it. Thank you for watching to World Cup Watchers. Spain celebrates their second World Cup title back in 2010. And in both occasions, I wasn't celebrating for Spain because in 2010 I was for the Netherlands and in 2026 I was for Argentina.
Eindelijk kwam een streep door 11 februari 2009. De laatste doelpunt.
Um,
Ik wil jullie allemaal bedanken, jongens. Ik heb 104 wedstrijden hebben we gehad. Dank jullie er waren.
104 matches have been here across 16 cities, 3 nations. Thank you for watching the World Cup Watchers 2026. Congratulations to España, they were the better team. 4th place were for France, 3rd place were for England, 2nd place is for Argentina, and the 1st place, the World Cup title, is for España. And I don't want to wake up tomorrow as I'm already sure that Messi will say something about retiring. Will be a really hard moment to realize that. For me, it's already sinking in. He lost 2 Copa America titles. He lost 2 World Cup titles. However, he did win 2 back-to-back Copa America titles. He did win 1 World Cup title. He did win Olympic Games in 2008. However, hopefully we can see him one more time. Maybe playing in 2028 for the Copa America. I think we can all agree that Messi is not done with Argentina. Maybe he thinks it himself, but he was so close. I think Copa America, he can win it again. And 2030, I mean, even if he retires, come back in 2030 because you can literally save Argentina again. They were close. Congratulations to España. This was it. When Speed says green apples to end the stream, I will end the stream as well. Or when this is over. Messi did pass the torch on right now from this moment on to Lamine Yamal. From one goat, the old goat, to another goat, to the new one. Football unites worlds. I totally agree with that. And it hurts a lot to see, well, to know that Messi will leave the national team, La Selección. So, as I said, we will visit Argentina someday with Tucumán, Buenos Aires, Rosario, also Patagonia. Buy a new jersey from Argentina. Because I need to share with 3 estrellas instead of dos. I do need estrellas España with dos estrellas instead of uno. And I will travel to España. I wanted to travel to Barcelona already soon. Maybe with well, I will be there for Messi, like the goodbye match.
I will be there for sure. I think that's the perfect moment to do it. Um, and it, it is the idea of this World Cup as well, of World Cup watchers. It will be a match between Messi and Lamine Yamal as well, so that's really a great match to be at because it was, I think, a match between Barcelona and Argentina, where Messi would play for 45 minutes for Barcelona, 45 for Argentina. So we can maybe see Lamine Yamal and Messi play with each other. Um, I did not even point it out, but Ferran Torres with the goal celebration, he even kicked the corner flag so hard that it even broke. Um, this was World Cup Watchers 2026. This was the World Cup 2026. We did see Speed at the same moment. He did end his stream as well, and well, that was it. Thank you for watching to World Cup Watchers. I will travel to Spain soon, to Barcelona, and I want to see the capital city as well, like Madrid, and well, travel a little also like San Sebastian, a little Sevilla, Malaga. Like maybe a road trip from Sevilla to Malaga to Madrid to San Sebastian to Barcelona to Valencia. I think that would be a great road trip. Maybe start in Cadiz, even the left side of Spain, and then we have like everything almost from España, you know. I think that would be a great way to do it. Let's do this for well, I don't know how long, maybe a week. Uh, because Cadiz, Sevilla, Malaga, Madrid, San Sebastian, Barcelona, Sevilla. That are 7 cities. Let's do 1 day per city, maybe. You know what I mean? Um. Well, thank you for watching two World Cup Watchers. The Golden Boot is for Kylian Mbappe. Um, I have nothing more to say. The torch has passed on from the old god to the new goats, from Messi towards Lamine Yamal. Well done from España, Pedri, Lamine Yamal, Ferran Torres with the winner even, Gavi, Dani Olmo, Juan Garcia with their first World Cup. And I think we can only count the players who did at least have 1 minute, is what a lot of fans say. But I think you must count the whole squad as it is. Maybe behind the scenes, they are, of the field, they are really important for the team effort. Um, so thank you for watching two World Cup Watchers. We didn't see Coldplay, so I think they couldn't perform. So maybe that's why we got, for example, Justin Bieber at a late moment and Usher Speed even. Um, Speed left the stadium as well. World Cup 2026 is over in New Jersey. Um, and I have to say, well, thank you for watching two World Cup Watchers. Spain did deserve the win. Unfortunately, Argentina lost. But I have to say, Spain did deserve it. Um, Salute. And yeah, I cannot wait for tomorrow. Hopefully, I don't wake up because I already know that Messi will retire from the national team. So that's not great. But thank you for watching to World Cup Watchers 2026. This is it, and maybe till the next edition, and maybe in 2030, I can live stream in the stadium itself, just like Speed does it. He is living a dream. What my dream was. For some people, it's more easy with money. Um, it's my dream to do it. I wanted to do that since 2022 already. That was my plan. Oh, thank you for watching. And well, I have to make a new song because one for España. I am thinking maybe I will do it for España, for Argentina as well, because they give me so much passion. Uh, and that's maybe a great thank you towards the goats. And well, I have to make one for España as well. So thank you for watching Two World Conversions 2026. And for the last time, I say, with that said, sets from the heart, with 7 on the side, Siempre Real, the lucky one, Lucky Luke. Lucky Luke.